Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Prepare your panchapatra and dudani, a cup of water with a spoon, and let us settle down.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, Nithyananda, we request all the participants all the male participants, to please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti on the 16 places all over the body. As this is a ritual, and all the male bodies have to remove their upper cloth during the ritual. So please apply the vibhuti and kumkum. All the female bodies apply the vibhuti on your forehead. And let us now enter into the Tattvajranam. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and the Let us start the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula Mantra, invoking Paramashiva's presence Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Let us now move into the Tattva, the ritualistic cleansing. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 adurni of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted by our Acharya, sip the water from the bottom of your palm. Repeat this process thrice.
Om Atmatattvam Swadhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Swadhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Swadhayami Swadha.
Now wash your hand with the water from the Panchavatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as you chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above the upper and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, the right ear, and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand again. Now, place the right hand over the left and place them on the right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa. The conscious resolution, your declaration, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session, as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Amopatta Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeswari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeswara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogiga Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your right hand once more
Om Apa Upasprishya.
and keep your Panchapatram and the Dharani aside, out of harm's way. And let's get ready for this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Before we start this ritual of yoga, let us first cover the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. First, asanas, the physical body postures, allowing your body to Paramashiva, to manifest Paramashivatva, Paramashivoham, by awakening the Kundalini Shakti, the inner potential energy, and the lotus of the root center and raising it up to the higher and higher energy centers of the body. Next up is pranayama. Breathing techniques as you control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation in specific ways. You infuse intense prana into the system, the life force energy. Through mudras, the energy circuits performed through various different hand gestures and with various other body parts lead the retained prana in a specific way, prevent it from seeping out into the space around you, and they activate the non-mechanical parts of your brain, aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva, your energy organs like the third eye, Anandagandha, and Vak. Next up is Bandha, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within the body. You're going to perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, pulling the stomach in and up towards the spine and contracting the stomach muscles above and below the navel. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, internally contracting your throat muscles and tucking your chin to the chest, locking the throat completely. If you perform all these three bandhas together, they make a very powerful technique for Kundalini awakening and are called Mahamudra Bandha. The next component is Karana, the sacred dance postures, as you can see them in the temples throughout India, frozen in time, carved in stone. Performing these karanas leads to intense awareness within every part of the body and infuses intense prana into the system. Next is visualization. For each and every asana, there is a visualization. You can see in the top right corner of the screen for the first asana, the visualization is going to be Lord Shiva. As you hold the visualization, you embody the essence of the asana more intensely, and you align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti in the power of thought. Next up is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. As projected on the screen, the japa for the first few asanas is Soham. While repeating the japa internally without making a sound, visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular way, like a prayer wheel, for example. As you hold this visualization, your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, gets activated intensely and it gets cleansed. So Vak Shakti, the power of speech, manifests as you align your speech to Paramashiva. Next up is the Sanskrit references chanted by our Acharya. This component provides you with a high energy space, as Sanskrit has phonetic significance, so just the utterance or the listening to the Sanskrit syllables awakens certain subtle brain grooves in your body and makes you experience higher states of consciousness. So intensely listen to the japa chanted, the chant in the background, the reference. Next up is mandala. As you can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the Shri Chakra, which is the two-dimensional representation of the entire cosmos, containing all the gods and goddesses. As you gaze at this sacred yantra, you reflect all the macrocosmic energies into your microcosmos, manifesting, awakening the cosmic DNA in your body. Next up is weightlifting. As per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, weightlifting is a spiritual practice. As you prepare your body to hold the spiritual energy by actively working on your nervous system, your mind-muscle connection. So build your body through the ritual of yoga by implementing some weights into the exercise. They can be light weights, since the asana practice itself is very intense, just try implementing some weights and see the next level breakthrough in yoga. Next up is abharana, the traditional Rudraksha jewelry. The sacred Rudraksha bead is capable of holding more spiritual energy than any other stone. So wear Rudraksha beads on your body and feel how they are raising your energy level continuously. You should wear Rudraksha beads at any given time of the day. We recommend you wear Rudraksha also during the ritual of yoga. Next, and the final component is Aushadha, the sacred Siddha medicine. For example, Vibhuti and Kumkum. As you apply the Aushadhas on your body or ingest them, depending on which Aushadha you are applying, you're infusing intense prana into your system. And this has the capacity of healing even the most chronic diseases. So apply the Vibhuti and Kumkum. As a male body, the Vibhuti all over your body on 16 places. And as a female body, you apply it on your forehead. The Kumkum is to be applied in between the eyebrows on the Ajna chakra, the third eye, cleansing your third eye and gently activating it with all these components. KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga is a foolproof system for Kundalini awakening and leads to the manifestation of Shaktis, the spiritual powers. So be sincere, be intense, be authentic in the movements, be authentic in every component. Try to perform all the components at the same time and feel yourself going to the next level. Let's now start with the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, inhale deeply into your stomach and visualize the Jataragni, the digestive fire being kindled in your stomach. As you hold the breath and perform Mahamudra Bandham, engage all three bandhas, lock your throat, pull your stomach in and up and contract the perineal floor as you internally chant Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Padmatasana. Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. In Padmasana, join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now join the soles of your feet and extend your feet away from the body. Interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Halipavasana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपकतले सम्पुटठानो पिष्टपछेदो वूकरल्यावो दक्षिणकरसो वामगहावो.
Now keep your soles together, feet extended. Stretch your arms out in front and place your palms on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि परियागाने नीचौ हौवी कहूनी फणास्यु लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold the little and ring fingers with your thumb, lift your legs forward and up. As you then cross them into Padmasana, lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now stack your knees and ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circular motion as you gaze through the nose, engage all the wonders and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Change the direction of the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बामा पाद की आशमा हिली सोय दक्ष चरण को बार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज
Next up is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिका मानीय.
Next up is Rikshasana. From the same posture, now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up. Alternate again and again on both sides as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
Now raise up and stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Otherwise, you can stand on the toes as you engage Uddiyana Bandha. Bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. And visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः अथ वैश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of the body, following along with the respective hand, moving the limbs in a circular motion. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra and raise one knee up and pull it towards your chest. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks and engage all the bandhas as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Padapidanasana.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now extend the leg back as you hold the sole of the foot from the inside. Lean forward with your arm extended, the hand in Bindu Mudra, index finger and thumb together, as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Balalingasana. As you pull the other foot to the other knee towards your chest with the hands interlocked in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Lift the other foot towards your buttocks, hold it with both hands. Engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थापयेत् तेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the other foot and lift it back and up as you extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Chakrana. Now stand in Arimandi. Heels touching, toes pointing outwards, knees bent with the hands at the chest. And then step the right foot behind the left and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your hands and fingers one by one. Now step the other foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly without any limitations, no muscle tightness, no skin, no tissue, just bones. Shake your bones. Next up is Katicinakarana. Now from Adimandi position, cross your arms above the head with the hands facing back. Now turn your body to one side, open up your hands above the head, cross them back, and repeat the movement again and again. Next up is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up parallel above your head and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and engage all the bandhas, internally chanting Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनोतानं सदा कुर्याद अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can, as you engage all three bandhas. Bring your head towards the knees and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान विनोतानं सदा कुर्याद अंतर्वत्नी पतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tadakshvasana. Now step your feet back into a tall plank position with your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, lock the throat and rotate your head from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Tadakshvasana.
गजासनमस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत्.
We move on to Bhujangasana. Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Keep your hands by the shoulders and raise your head and chest up by the strength of your lower back. Open up your mouth and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body back up into the plank position and pull one knee in towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold it on and off in the various energy centers as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Next up is Rathasana. From the same position, now step one foot in between the two hands. Jump the front foot back and simultaneously bring the other foot to the front. Alternate the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now raise up into Virabhadrasana. Keep the front knee bent at a 90-degree angle and the extended back foot pointing to the side. Now raise your arms up parallel above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg with the other foot raised towards the inner opposite thigh. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Next up is Garudasana. Now place the raised foot onto the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Stand straight and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Raise the other foot, hands up above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot onto the opposite thigh, the hands to Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवति यः महाबली.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. As you extend your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down, place one hand by the foot, and gaze up along the other arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Again, rotate your body. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward to the other foot as you repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. From Arimandi posture, raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the raised heel down and lift the other heel up as you alternate the position of your hands in front of your chest. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto your heels. Raise your heels off the ground. Stand on tucked toes as you bring your knees together. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the chest. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same position, extend one leg forward. And keep your hands by the side with the palms facing forward. In Vara Mudra, the fingertips just touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us continue. From Saurasana, with the leg extended forward, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra as you hold onto the back heel with the other hand. Visualize Swamiji and keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Vidunanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward Hands by the side, palms facing forward in Savasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next up is Vidurasana on the other side. Now lean forward and down, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra and the back heel with the other hand as you visualize Swamiji.
कुल्फस्थितो पादम् एकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajalankushasana. Now step both the feet in. Sit on raised heels and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Gaze down through the gap between the palms as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरपक थलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is KAILASA. Now drop your knees to the ground and sit on raised heels with your hands on the thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni as you pull your stomach in and up.
उभई पकथली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए वैसे एड़ी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
We move on to Bhadrakodakasana from the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पकथली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपर इधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिकी बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Bring the soles of the feet together, separate your knees and join your hands in Padma Mudra as you bring the thumbs and little fingers together and open up your palms resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े बाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit with the top of the feet flat on the ground. Your hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze to your third eye and press your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Sadashivoham.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुजुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डुकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same position. Now bring your hands behind the back and hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close against the chest as you visualize yourself as a frog. Tongue up, gaze up, and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डुकासन मध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानम् एतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels as you keep your hands on the knee, gaze to the nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind your back as you keep your knees opened wide. Cross your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra. As you tuck your chin to the chest, visualize Swamiji and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapushandi Asana. Now place your feet flat and raise your knees. Bring your hands in and around the raised knees. And reach your hands behind your back, interlocking the fingers if you can, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे वेसकूकटठाने दोबु हातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana with your hands on the ground in front of you. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips up high and lean forward. Balance on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुणा शीतुष्टा होई तो आछी होई.
Now place your head on the mat. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. As you gaze to the nose and then raise your legs up straight into the air in a headstand posture. If you have any upper back, neck, or spine injuries, or high blood pressure, please consult your doctor first before performing any of the inverted postures. Now gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapalyasana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पकड़ो वो मिली बाऊ चाकू करे.
The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Now place your hands on the ground and twist your body around to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows as you lean forward. Find balance and extend your legs out to the side as you lift yourself off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock, gazing to the third eye and breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka, exhaling all the way and holding your breath on every exhalation.
मयूरं दंडवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now repeat Parshvamayurasana on the other side. Twist your body in the opposite direction and balance on your arms with your legs extended to the side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Step your feet back into the plank position and then step one foot in between the two hands and around the shoulder as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back and bring another foot forward as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
Now step the front foot back and bring your forearms to the ground as you raise your hips, gaze up to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रि युगल कटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vasishthasana. Now rotate your body and lift one arm off the ground. Balance on one arm. Engage your core intensely. And hold the position completely, stably straight as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Raise the other arm up, gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with your legs extended out forward. Bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. As you gaze to your navel, lock your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasadashivoham.
ऊर्ध्व कुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकम्.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next up is Ugrasana. From the same posture, now slightly separate your feet and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the knees, your elbows outside the knees. As you engage all three bandhas and visualize Kali in your inner space.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुभरि शिरोन्यसेत्
Next up is Marichyasana. Now step one foot in towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you bring your arm in and around the raised knee, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, bringing your head towards the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Now drop the waist into the side and lean forward and down, holding onto the front foot with both hands. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all three bandhas.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now repeat Marichyasana on the other side. Raise the other knee, heel against the perineum, and lean forward and down, interlocking them behind.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee to the side and lean forward and down. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of your feet and bring the knees to the ground as you hold your feet firmly. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Dechaka Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvalipavasana. Now extend your legs away from the body and keep your hands on the respective knees. As you gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरव चरपट चौक कक्ष्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जय सोजी.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum and hold the soles of the feet with your hands, opening them up as you lean forward and down. Place your chin on the toes and gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes separated. As you extend your arms out to the side, lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, gaze to your nose.
पूरव विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now bring the toes of the feet together, heels close towards the perineum. As you bring your hands underneath the shins with the palms facing up, place your face on the ground in front of the feet. Bring your toes to the throat as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा मेधरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now bring the heels against the perineum and hold the feet, opening them up like a book. As you place your elbows down on your thighs, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
दो पकागी एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front of your body and place your hands on the knees, gently pushing them to the ground. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो उपका की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे।
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now raise your heels and twist your feet so the toes are pointing down to the ground. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Pull your stomach in and up.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः।
The next asana is Sammanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and pull the other sole of the foot against your chest as you gaze up towards your third eye and hold the breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Sammanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यल्लिङ्गवक्त्रके।
Now, lift the leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands by the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः।
Next up is Sammanasana. On the other side, bring the other heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest as you gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्।
Next up is Apanasana. On the other side, lift the leg over your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward and up. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोऽपि यत्ततः।
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now place one heel at the outside of the opposite hip and stack the opposite knee over top. Keep your hands interlocked on the top knee in Padusha Mudra. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow, breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, which is hissing through your teeth on the inhalation and pressing your tongue up flat against the palate of the mouth without touching the teeth. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
तव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्।
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने भावोंता के ऊपर आने।
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and from the same position lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरीड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि।
Next up is Garudasana 2. Now bring one heel against the perineum and place the other foot flat in front. Place your hands on top of the knees and pull your knee towards your chest as you gaze through the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डाबोपकमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारणी चैदे।
Next up is Naradasana. Now sit on the perineum, sit on the heel, and interlock your fingers around your neck. Twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पृष्ठ जुवाम पगतली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी।
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and hold onto the shin and the big toe of that leg as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees again, the other knee on top.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Gaze to your nose and Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose on the ground and gaze to the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि, उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place the other heel against the perineum and opposite foot flat, knee raised against the chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana 2.
डावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Narudasana. Now raise your perineum on the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
इष्टिजुवाम भक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh and hold on to the shin and the big toe of that leg as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsendrasana. Now extend your legs forward and then place one foot on the opposite thigh. Twist your body, place one hand on the ground behind you and bring the opposite elbow outside the raised knee as you hold the neck with the raised hand and gaze to the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend the front arm down towards the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as a camel as you place the back hand on your ear.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsendrasana 2. Now place the hand from the ear to the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsendranath.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now exchange the position of your legs and twist your body around the raised knee as you repeat Matsendrasana on the other side.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend the front arm down, hold the back ear as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from your ear down to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जलरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs, sit in Padmasana as you engage all bandhas, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva as you keep your hands flat on the knees.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानो चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukurodhanasana. Now place your hands in between the legs. And lift your body off the ground as you balance on your arms. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नाड्भौरवरन्तरे करो.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. Now, from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground with the fingers pointing towards your body. As you lean onto your elbows, lift your legs off the ground and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now, extend your legs and again place your navel on your elbows and balance on your arms with your legs extended back this time as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now place your body on the ground, lay on your stomach as you interlock the fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet outward so the toes are pointing to the side, heels on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to the shoulders on the ground and raise your legs off the mat as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now hold onto the feet and pull them outside your hips down towards the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. As you hold onto your feet, kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest up, gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Next up is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat. Keep your heels outside the hips with the toes touching behind your back. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाद वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and support your head as you raise your hips. Walk your legs forward and lift them up off the ground. Pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated position with your legs extended forward, your arms parallel to the ground. Hold your calves and raise them up vertically in front of your face as you breathe rapidly in Vastrika Kumbhaka. Exhale, exhale, exhale without inhaling as you visualize Swamiji in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next up is Parighasana. Now bring your hands behind your back and hold on to opposite shoulders as you raise your legs up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य
Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground as you lift your legs up. Visualize a boat and gaze to your third eye in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
Now lift your feet against your chest. Keep your hands scooped below as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Gaze to the tip of the nose.
पकतली सम्पूटकरिहातस्य उपक उचायी.
Now you can breathe calmly. Lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground behind your heels. Now raise your hips. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji as you tuck your chin to the chest and breathe in Moja Kumbhaka in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा छवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back with the hands at the side of your hips, palms facing up, completely unclutched from your physical body. Start to pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chara Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. As you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. Pull your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands and rock your body from side to side as you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations! You completed the first 108 asanas of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. With this, let us now get ready for the next 100 asanas.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes, now let us move to the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, fill your stomach with prana. Visualize the flame rising up your spine and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यत संस्थां यथा स्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale and exhale as deeply as possible as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्पतः वामं याम्येन गुल्पेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Now place your left heel against the perineum and the right foot stacked on top of the left foot. As you place your hands flat on the knees, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पति.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now, maintain your legs in the same position. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
तानुस्संयमितेन्द्रियो तददृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now, gaze to the ground in front of you, engage all three bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके डी जानो शिवनिमदिता सुकोंटानो दजपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमदि लगावे सोई.
The next asana is Rudrasana 2. Now keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण रागे एक जुगति आसे विदिदा के वाम पगतली माहिली कोरे दक्षिण के जो बाहर ली वोरे.
Maintain the same posture, shift your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now bring your hands in front of the navel. In Samputa Mudra, cupping one palm over the other, resembling a lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समाशीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तो दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्टमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now, the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale all the way, then close your mouth with the little fingers, your nostrils with the ring fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा.
Virasana. Now, place the right foot on top of the left, hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra, palms facing up, and embody the state space. Every
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Hands and legs in the same position. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the great poet. And
पगतली पुनि एडी हे जोये.
next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, your nose. Keep your hands flat on the knees and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti herself.
वामपादकी पगतली जाहि माहिली कोर
Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालपललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि पादयोगेन चक्रस्य लिङ्गाग्रं योनि योजयेत्
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Badra. Hold your stomach in and up. Gaze to your nose.
गुल्पोचते सभ्य
Asana. Now keep your closing the left nostril as you inhale and hold your breath through the left as you push your tongue upward along the nasal tract.
पूर्वक सोई
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. Now separate your heels and place your elbows down on the heels as you rest your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose, holding your breath in Anabandha and water.
आसन के
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda.
The next asana is Parasana. Now, with your knees raised, bring your hands underneath the feet and interlock your fingers in front in Parasha Mudra as you lift your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Parasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. Now, take your hands out of the feet. Hold your toes from the top. As you lift your feet against your chest, rest your chin on your hands. And embody the state and space.
पूरवविधि पगाका अंगुटा कंठे
Next up is Uddarasana. Now scoop your hands below the feet again and interlock your fingers around the toes as you gaze to the nose and lift your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of your feet as you visualize your body free from any defects.
दोवु पगतलि संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरि ऊर्धहिताने अंगुष्ठ दोवु समत हरावे चिबुको नीचे ताहि लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दोवु पगतलि जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Bhujasana. Now lift your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows up so you can interlock your fingers around your neck as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
We move on to Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows down and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दोवु हातपगं बीचा आने तिनको गोडानी चेटाने बहुरी पाग्या तबाहर ल्यावे पुनः युगति ऐसी तहरावे.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now place the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Sit on the left heel and stack your right knee over top with the right heel outside the left hip. Now visualize yourself as an elegant swan as you keep your hands on opposite knees and gaze forward without focusing on any external object.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वाम्.
Now slide the left foot outside the hip and sit on the ground. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Keep your hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhenukasana.
Anusagi nagara panchadam vrishirim dagalyamni.
Place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right. Bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine to reach for opposite thighs with your hands as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana.
Vamajanga paridachinatane vamahastapishti dishane bahuro dachanapadaki he joji taki nali jupa kare soi.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, your navel close to the heels as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamaji manocharana jujoyi vamajanga parirake soyi taki yedi kadisholyave bahuri jugati ha ora karave.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas. Mahamudra Bandha. Contract the perineal floor. Pull your stomach in and up and tuck your chin to the chest, locking the throat as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
Urmule itarapadasya kanishtika pradeshagulpam samstapya.
Now place the top of the right foot flat and sit on the right heel. As you stack the left knee over the right, keep your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on anything external as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Sankatasana on the other side.
Vamapadam jiter moolam sanyasya dharanitale padatandena yamyena veshayed vamapadakam.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Keep your hands on the top knee as you pull your stomach in and up and visualize a cow.
Anusagi nagara panchadam vrishirim dagalyamni.
Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Now place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. With the right arm behind your back, holding on to opposite thighs with your hands as you twist yourself. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Vamajanga paridachinatane vamapishti dishane bahuro dachanapadaki joyi taki nali jupa kare soi.
Next up is Machandrasana 2. Hold on to the feet and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the mat as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Pratamaji manocharana jujoyi vamajanga parirake soyi taki yedi kadisholyave bahuri jugati ahora karave.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, your Guru.
Urmule itarapadasya kanishtika pradeshagulpam samstapya.
The next asana is Parshasana. Now place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees towards your chest. Hold your knees with your hands. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Padatale bhumau nidaya januni varasini daya viparita hastabhyam uru sahita jangeni vadya tishtet pashasanam bhavati.
Next up is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold on to opposite wrists. Place your chin on the knees. Press your tongue up and gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
Dovu pagatali bhuparidere koruma hili ese kare korumilai ukadivese janga chati agraniveshe.
Next up is Kurakatasana. Now bring your hands underneath the legs and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovu hata pag bahar lyave goda niche leta harave aham samham aise kare apas mein ko hani pakare.
Next up is Sumati Asana. Now cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Press your tongue upwards and Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे दरिते परिठाणे दावापगपरिदचपद आणे.
Next up is Tandasana. Now extend your legs forward and interlock your fingers and raise your arms up with the wrists pointing outwards. Engage all three wonders. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोचते प्राक्तने पति.
Now lean forward and down to Arambhasana. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you start breathing in Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly. Cleanse your central nadis as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दोवो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा का पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Next up is Bidokasana. Now separate your feet and slightly raise your knees as you bring your hands underneath the shins and hold onto the soles of your feet from the outside. Place your head on the ground and gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम वैसी दोवो पाव पसारी कचको उर्द को कुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the heels of the feet together at the front. Bring your hands together on the underneath your shins, palms facing up. Place your face on your heels as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Jalandhari Pavasana.
दोवो एडी मैलिगे दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck. As you extend the opposite leg forward, hold onto the front foot with both hands and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the pranas flowing upwards within your body through the 9 points as revealed by Mahadeva. The soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head, the Brahmaranda. Visualize your prana flowing upwards constantly as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg still behind your neck, the opposite hand holding onto the foot as you straighten the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानसहित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Dhirushasana. As you lay on your back, pull your knees up towards your chest and encircle them with your hand. As you rock your body from side to side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जानुनि हृदये वष्टम्ब जङ्घासहित ऊरुणि करद्वये बद्ध्वा सव्यापसव्यं लोडयेत् दृशासनं भवति.
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान् अवस्थितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with the leg behind your neck. Hold on to the foot. Extend your body. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself being unending, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायी ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll onto the side of the hand, holding onto the foot. Gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
Next up is Yoga Nidra. As you lay on your back, one by one, lift your legs behind your neck. If you can't bring them behind your neck, you can pull them towards your chest or over your shoulders. And then bring your hands interlocked behind your back as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yoga Nidra.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्याद् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
The next asana is Atmanamasana. From the same position, now bend your elbows upwards and interlock your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुदोषो वे.
Next up is Kochikasana. Now extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees against your chest with the soles of the feet facing up towards the sky. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो हाथ चीदा सा करे तिनसो उभय सपा करे.
We move on to Jatara Parivriti 1, 2, and 3. We're going to perform all three asanas on one side and then on the other side. Visualize Swamiji. Contract the perineal floor in Mula Bandha and perform Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize the prana flowing upwards within your body. As we enter the neutral position, arms extended out to the side, knees against your chest. Then drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both your knees to the one side. Step 2. Extend both your legs to the side. Hold the feet and gaze away from the feet in step 3. Now return to the center. Drop the other knee down, extend the opposite leg down. Bend both your knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold the feet and gaze in the opposite direction.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back with your feet flat, raise your knees, hold on to your ankles with your hands and push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. As you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, pushing the air against the throat lock, prevent the air from escaping. Force the prana upwards into the higher energy centers. Experience the state of swooning caused by this pranayama as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानां इति गार्गी जगादनो.
Next up is Paryankasana. Now, with your feet flat, bring your hands over top of your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards your body. Raise your hips up high and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्थानशयनं मस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. Lay down on your back and raise your knees against your chest. Hold your shoulders with the respective hands and rotate your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
शवच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभो आनीय हस्ताभ्यां गन्धरं बद्ध्वा भामयेत् रोतानं भवति.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body and raise your legs up. Point the toes to the sky. As you move your hips in a circular motion, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
भूतले श्वशिरो दत्त्वा केन ये चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैश्चैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point the toes up in Viparita Karani 2 as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निन्निवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now drop the feet down onto the ground above your head. Touch your toes to the ground and interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra behind your back. As you push your hands down into the mat, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Next up is Shaita Paschimottanasana. Now hold on to the feet above your head as you maintain the posture, toes on the ground. Visualize Paramashiva, for this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and separate your legs wide to the side. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep holding onto the feet in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्य कुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles. As you then roll onto your back, keeping your arms and legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो विक्रमेण ततः शीघ्रं एतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasadita Parangushtasana. Laying on your back, raise your legs up vertical and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding onto the big toes, arms and legs straight as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is Matsyasana. Now cross your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back. Bring your knees to the ground and bring your hands above your head, holding onto opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरोवेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनस्तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same position, now place the back side of the right hand onto the left palm above your head. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound of your mouth with the in and exhalation.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदो सोबेबु परिपाचे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now raise your knees and hips up, supporting your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, bearing your body weight. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
अतपक्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वाङ्गासनम् उत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुणो विद्याभिः पण्डितो यथा.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. Now place one foot on the opposite thigh and extend your arms up above your head. Pull your knees against your chest. Tuck your chin to the chest. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandham as you gaze to your third eye in Vrishchikasana and visualize yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side as you exchange the position of your feet.
प्रथमशयनो सूदो शीशके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Next up is Vrishaparakshipasana. As you lay down flat on your back, interlock your fingers around your neck and alternate lifting one knee in towards your chest back and forth. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्पुरो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with the respective knees as you Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्रोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेण कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्
Next up is Vriksasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat, raise your knees, and stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा
The next asana is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely. Again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अतान्यासनमावक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्
Finish the asana by laying on your stomach. As you keep your hands by the sides of your shoulders, contract your lips and make a whistling sound on the inhalation, like a flute, as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
निब्जशयनं कृत्वा नाभिम्बोमो निधाय
Next up is Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself go beyond body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय
Next up is Jati Asana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 6-year-old elephant.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटे स्मरो भवेत् हस्तान् ऋभूमो च गमनन्तः
Next up is Lolitika Karana. As you stand in Arimandi posture, bring your hands to the shoulder level and rotate your arms around the body. Lean your head back and move it in all directions. Open up your chest. Next up is Sarapasana. Tie your feet with the rope if you have a rope available. And then stand erect on the mat like a rod, keeping your arms close to your body, hands on the respective thighs, as you visualize your Kundalini Devi rising and curling upwards around your body in Sarapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत् तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. Now, lean forward and down and hold on the feet from the front, keeping your hands in fists. Walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रावत् उष्ट्रासाडनं भवति
The next asana is Ashvasana. From the same position, hold on to the toes from the side and walk around on the mat like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावच्छरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति
Next up is Kapotanitakasana. Now stand with your heels together and interlock your fingers behind your back, pulling the hands down towards the calves. Open up your chest, tilt your head back, and breathe deeply through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving in Kapotanitakasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति।
Next up is Tala Pushpa Putam Karuna. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your hands in Namaskara Mudra. And bow down to one side as you raise the respective heel and open up your palms as you visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. As you stand on the mat, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and jump your feet towards your hands and stand. Join the hands in Namaskara Mudra, extended away from the body, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
नुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुकासनं भवति।
Next up is the Uttanattanam. Now hold on to weights as you sit down and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यमसितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति।
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand on the mat, raise your arms up above your head, and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहुन्नयेत्।
Next up is Utshirshakasana. Now hold on to one foot and pull the sole of that foot towards your chest with both hands as you sit down and stand up, with the opposite leg alternating on both sides. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति।
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now turn the toes of one foot to the side and raise the opposite knee against your chest. And circle the raised leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the inner thigh. The next asana is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights as you extend your arms out in front. Raise one leg and sit down and stand back up on the other leg as you visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति।
Asana. Now raise the left opposite thigh. Keep the hands as you visualize Lord within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत् कृत्वा एकपादं मुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि।
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the left leg over and around the right knee. Tuck the toes behind the calves as you bring the left arm below the right. Join your hands in Namaskar Mudra. And visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Next up is Ekapadasana. Now place your left foot onto the right thigh and keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly inside.
पादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
The next asana is now hold on to the left big toe and extend it out to the side as you roll coaster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
And your neck stand tall, so Vishnu.
स्थाप्य
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now lift the other knee towards your chest and circle it with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana. Extend your right leg as you sit down and stand back up, visualizing yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Lift the right foot to the opposite thigh as you visualize a Brahma blessing you from within.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now bring the right foot over and around the left leg, tucking the toes behind the left calf. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now repeat Ekapadasana on the other side. Lift the right foot on top of the left thigh. Keep your hands by the side and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरिनिधाय च.
Next up is Dhuruvasana, the post-up posture. Now hold onto the right big toe and extend the leg out to the side as you visualize yourself as the North Poster.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the leg behind your neck. Then stand tall, sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for balance in this asana.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यमुत्तातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. Now stand with your heels together, toes pointing outwards, the hands slightly away from the body, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe calmly as you get ready for the final 100 asanas of this sequence.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Next up is Gorak Anjali Asana. As you squat down with your hands between the leg from the outside in, interlock your fingers in front of your navel in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply and hold your breath as you move the prana throughout your body by the force of your will. Freely move it upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम ही उबो होये बाहुरे नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana. Now squat down and interlock your fingers around your lower back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्मध्याधस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairava Asana. Now bring the heels together and gaze to your navel as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varaha Asana. Keep the heels together, the toes separated. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your neck with the fingers pointing down towards the ground. Keep your back straight, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाइए पना पानी उकड़ से.
Next up is Pripitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and raise your hips up to the same level as your knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits, and then lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्यां मवनिवष्टम्ब जानद्वय नाभो सम्मील्य.
Next up is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Place your head on the mat and get ready for another inverted posture as you raise your legs up and then cross them into Padmasana. Push your knees up high, gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka.
आसन को गुण कपाल आचो होवे.
Gently lower your body down and come to a kneeling posture. As you sit with the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your body, place your hands on the knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize you are now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्. पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands on the ground and raise your body up into a handstand posture. You can lean against the wall for support as you visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands. Cleanse all the 7 chakras in this posture.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next is Shibha Asana. From the same posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहली कौर मिलाई.
Gently lower your body down. As you move on to Matsyasana, now place your hands on the ground and lower your body down to the floor and push it back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish.
जानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Sarvasana 2. Now place your hands on the hips and lift your head and chest from left to right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
मुञ्चशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादोदीकीकृत्य
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now place your elbows on the ground in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. And rest your chin on your hands as you feel self-supported and completely independent in Niralambanasana.
खराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया श्रुति मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
The next asana is Chaturasana. Now place your hands on the ground and bend your knees. Raise your feet off the ground and straighten your arms to push your upper back towards the feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य मुञ्या छत्रासनं भवति
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit on the heels and extend your arms out in front. Place your palms and your forehead on the ground. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यतालगो सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति
Next up is Meshasana. Now raise your hips up and from Gajasana, alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति
Next up is Ajasana. From the handstand posture, lower your face down towards the mat as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य
The next asana is Dhanantanasana. Now come to a kneeling posture and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Pull the toes towards your perineum and then place them on your knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्वपरिहता की काकसी स्यौ पनासरा मोडी
Next up is the Angamotanam. Now interlock your fingers in front and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. As you interlock the fingers behind your back, lean forward and repeat the movement as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side as you keep your thighs and calves on the ground. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now join the soles of your feet behind your back. Separate your knees and hold on to your ankles as you bring the front of your buttocks on the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now overlap your feet and sit on the heels. Place your hands underneath your knees. Press your tongue up flat against the palate of your mouth in Mandukya Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तौ पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
Next up is Narasimhasana. Now tuck your toes and sit on raised heels. Place your hands on the ground in front of you, thumbs touching. Gaze to your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully again and again through your mouth, visualizing Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Mahavishnu.
दोवु पनापानि होये वेसे एडी मिलरि गुडानि वेसे शुमशैरनि कतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिकोल्याबे.
Next up is Vishakhasana. Now sit on raised heels and cover your mouth with your hands. Bring thumbs underneath the upper teeth. As you close your mouth, inhale through the right nostril, exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears you might have in Vishakhasana.
दोवु पकांकी एडी जोगी गोडां पनवानो पुनि होवी गोडा जंग अदर करी रहे आडे वाह इविशी बिदिदके.
We move on to Makadasana. Now join the soles of the feet, place the feet flat on the ground and sit on the heels as you raise your elbows and bring your fingers towards your armpits, imitating as if you are a monkey stretching itself, gazing to the third eye, visualizing yourself as a playful monkey.
दोवु पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वारे एड्यां परिल्यावे मूडाहाता ऊचाता हरावे.
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana. Now tuck the toes and bring the soles of the feet together. Lift your knees off the ground and separate them wide as you hold on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community.
प्रथम पनापाने होये बेसे दोवु एडी गुडानि वेसे गोडा उबारा के तीरा आडे वाय बसारे धीरा.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing down. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Muda Bandha.
कञ्जनासनमा वक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Now maintain the sitting posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ विक्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Next up is Yogasana. Keep your hands on the knees but relax your upper back and neck. Maintain the posture, be seated on your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां विक्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतद्दिति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. As you stand on the knees, cross the feet behind your back, bring the toes to opposite knees. Gaze to your third eye and hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita with Swamiji in Vijogasana.
गोडां वामनो उभो होयि गोडा आडारा के दोयि दचपादकी पाणि रहावे पनो वाम गोडाडि गिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtasana 2. Now tuck the toes and stand on the knees. Hold on to your heels as you lean back as far as you can. Push your hips forward. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest. Bend your upper back. as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana too.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदार्द्या सम्पिपाद इषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहिताशनः
Next up is Jatyasana 2. From the same position, lean further back. Place your elbows and the back of your head on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवो येडे संपुट करे सोले मूल द्वारित हृदय पनापानी उकड़ होय बेसे बहुरूपिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Vidatasana. Now lay down flat on your back and raise up and lay back down again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body in Vidatasana.
जंगा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. Now lean back completely. Bring your hands over top of your shoulders and reach for your feet with your hands as you bring your head in between the feet. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove in Kapotasana.
कपादं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next up is Varasana. Come standing on the knees with the toes tucked behind. Hold on to opposite hands as you gaze to your nose. In the boon fulfilling posture, receive your boon from Paramashiva in Varasana.
जानुनि भूमौ निधाय हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Next up is Varahasana 2. Now sit down on raised heels. Place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands as you visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि निकत्यते.
Next up is Mundasana. With your hands and forearms on the ground, support your head with your hands and rock your feet forward. Raise your hips. Lift your legs off the mat into another inverted posture. Lean against the wall if necessary. Straighten your legs. Gaze to the nose. Breathe through the nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं भक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम् ऊर्ध्वमार्गे पदे दत्त्वा धारयेन्मारुतां सिद्धि.
Now gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture as you place your head in between the knees. Hold your head with both hands, elbows outside the knees. Inhale through the nose and exhale through your mouth in this asana alone as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतली समता हरावे कोरुमाहिरी उबे मिलावे पना पानी उकड़ कर बेसे दोवु ईडी गुड़ानी वैसे.
Next up is Viparita Shalabhasana. Lay down on your stomach and extend your hands up above your head. As you hold on to weights, lift your arms up and lift your chest and legs as well as you visualize yourself as a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके घण्टभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Next up is Kapalasana. As you keep your hands on the ground next to your body, place your forehead on the ground and lift your legs up without lifting your chest as you visualize a skull, which is representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
Next up is Akasha Kapotasana. Your hands at the side and lift your legs up over the top of your head. Bring your feet in front of the face on the ground if you can, as you visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा पृष्ठप्रदेशेन भूमौ संस्थाप्य आकाशकपोटं भवति।
Next up is Chatakasana. Now, sit in a kneeling posture and place your forearms on the ground. Rest your navel on the knees as you visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
चटकासन वेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके मण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीशदण्डासनं तथा।
Next up is Vrishikasana too. With your forearms on the ground, now raise your hips and lift your legs over top of your body. Bend the knees. Try to touch your toes to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
वृश्चिवपुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा शरीरे चुबकं विदार्यकौ।
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and keep the left foot outside the hip. Place your hands on the ground in front of the knees as you keep the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull. Gaze forward in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external objects. Forcefully inhale through the nose. Then hold your breath and slowly exhale again through the nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्।
Now lift your body off the mat. Balance on your arms as you cross the toes of the left foot over the right and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Lolasana.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्।
Next up is Vrishasana on the other side. Now sit on the left heel with the right foot outside the hip, toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a bull.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्।
Next up is Balagunasana. Now place the right foot flat and tuck the toes of the left foot. Sit on the left heel, hands on the knees. Lift the right knee against your chest as you visualize Balaguna, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन कौगुन जलबिकार जायी।
Next up is Grahasana. Stand up and squat down. Bring your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the respective ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनि उरसि निधाय।
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Tuck the toes of the right foot and keep the left foot flat, sitting on the right heel, visualizing Balagunahai.
आसन कौगुन जलबिकार जायी।
Next up is Utkatasana. Now step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together and place your hands on top of the knees, holding onto weights. If you want to intensify this asana, as you visualize Swamiji and breathe through your nose in Antarangaka Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिजोऽस्ति यत ऊर्वजान यत्राशने पादतलद्वयोपरि।
Next up is Vajra Sangarasana too. Now keep the soles of the feet together, knees separated, hold on to opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दोवो एडि गुडा निवेसे गोड़ा उबारा के तीया आड़े वाय पसारे धीरा।
Now place your hands on the ground with the palms facing down. Step your heels onto the back of your hands. Straighten your arms and squat down as you gaze to the nose and visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दोवो हाथ भूम परि ठाणे कहणी जाड़ी ना विलगाने।
In Padukasana, lean forward and down and place the back of your hands on the mat. Then step your feet onto your hands, wrap your hands around the feet like shoes, and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Now place your hands on the mat, shoulder width apart, and jump your legs up and let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkuto Dhanasana.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. Place your hands on the ground and raise your body up into a handstand, and then move your legs, dancing on two hands as you visualize yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm flat on the mat with the arms straight, placing the other hand on the respective neck. Visualize Swamiji and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Now repeat Kunjarasana on the other side. Place the other hand down. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करेणैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमोत्तिष्ठेत् शिरःकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down with the heels together close to the perineum, and then hold on to your ankles and lift your feet up as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन कुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् काडम्ब भवति.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit with your feet flat, knees against the chest, hands holding onto the knees as you squeeze your body against the thighs. Inhale and exhale deeply through your nose. Visualize any excess vata being released from a balance within your system in Pavana Muktasana.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनै एवं विधा स्थिरा यत्र तत्र वायुमुक्तासनम्.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of the body as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy as you lift your entire body off the mat.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now hold the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend the left leg forward and pull the right foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the right leg over top of the shoulder and hook the left foot on top of the right as you lift your body off the ground and extend your legs out to the side. Balance on your arms and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. As you lift the left foot on the right thigh, bring the right shoulder underneath the raised right knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana and pranasana.
ये तत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यः स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम् एतत् प्राणासनं नाम सर्वसिद्धिप्रदायकम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsindasana. Now bring the left foot to the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring the hand below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsindana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जडरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डलुग्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Next up is Chakorasana. Now, lift the other leg behind your neck and then lift the entire body off the ground as you keep the front leg extended. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the left foot over top of the shoulder and place the right foot on top of the left. Balance as you lean forward and extend your legs out to the side, visualizing yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Place the right foot on the left thigh and bring your left shoulder underneath the left knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति स चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now repeat Parshvamatsyendrasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Sage Matsindrana, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां द्रियते यस्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now keep the left heel against the perineum and the right leg extended as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Move the prana within your system as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य. Next is the Kraunchasana, placing your left ankle outside of your legs. Hold the sole of your right foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana. उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च भरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Next, we'll be repeating the Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Keeping your one leg straight and press the perineum with the other heel. Chest forward and down. Hold your toes and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. As you continue engaging the Mula Bandha in Ardha Paschimottanasana. Ekam padam prasarya ekam padasya parshvanaseevani sampidya. Next, we'll be repeating the Kraunchasana on the opposite side. Now, place your right ankle outside of the hip. Hold the sole of your left foot and lift the leg up towards the forehead. Keep the knee straight and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a crane. Uttanapadam krauncham cha maricim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushtaprasarane. Next, we'll be entering into the Swastikasana. Sit with your soles between the thighs and the calves. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line with the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualizing swastika in your inner space. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity. जानुर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते. Next is the Gorakshasana. Keeping the feet in the same position, cover the heels with the respective hands. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, that is tucking the chin to the chest. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Sage Gorakhnath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः. Next, we'll be entering into the Bhagasana. Bring your left heel to the perineum with the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the third eye as we enter into the Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, and the mouth with the ring and the little fingers, and the ears with the thumb. Gaze at the third eye. Meditate on Arihanta, the enlightened being. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Vamaparshro Gudam Samstapya Dakshangri Vamajaghane. Next, we'll be entering into the Yogasana. Place the foot on top of the opposite knees. Place the hands on the ground beside you. With the palms facing up, keep the spine straight and gaze to the tip of your nose. We'll be performing the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka. That is, without touching the front teeth, placing the tongue near the teeth. Draw the air in, making the lips like a beak of a crow. This is called the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Yogasana too. Uttanho charanam krutva samstapyopari janunoh. Next, we'll be performing the Urdhva Kukkutasana. From Padmasana, place the palms flat on the mat beside your body. Press the hands into the mat and lift your knees off the ground and balance above the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster. Vasishtamatha kaundinyam urdhva kukkutam evacha. Next, we'll be performing the Siddha Harataliyasana. From Padmasana, insert both your hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting the body up. Stay seated on the mat and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Prathama Padmasana ko kare, hastudo wo goda sandhi dare, ube hatele bhudari rakhe, pocha goda sandhi me dakhe. Next, lift your thighs up to the shoulder and legs of the mat. Stay above the mat, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Kukkutasana sthitva skandaparyantam muruni nitva. Next, entering into the Karmugasana. From Padmasana, place the hands between the thighs and the calves. While sitting, reach the hands behind the body. Interlace your fingers, bringing them into Parashumudra. Bring the forehead to the floor and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Prathama Padmasana ko kare, Goda Sandhi mahi kari dhare. Next, we'll be entering into the Kurmasana too. Again, from Padmasana, insert both your hands through the thighs and the calves. Bend the elbows and hold the respective shoulders with the hands. Visualize you are a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Mai janga paradasina pava, dai janga parima ilyava. Now, bend the head down, tuck the chin to the chest, engaging the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze to the tip of your nose. Rejoice knowing you are in Shiva's secret north posture in Granthi Bhedasana. Atha Bakshe Neelakantha Granthi Bhedasanam Shubham. Now, lay on your back and bend the elbows, holding the respective shoulder with the hands. Feel like a turtle, the stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Kukkutasana bandhastam karabhyam drita kandharam. Next, come back into a seated posture in Padmasana. Place both the hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift the body up and hold as you visualize yourself as a rooster in Pango Kukkutasana. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Again, repeat the Pango Kukkutasana on the opposite side. Kukkutasana sthitva ekena hastena anyasya manibandham dhritva. Next, entering into the Gridhrasana. Being seated in the Padmasana, place the elbows on the toes and interlace the fingers in Parashamudra. Rest the chin on the knuckles and press both your thumbs on the throat. Visualize you have gone beyond all the greed. Janurvorantare padau uttano vyakta samstitau gulpho chachadya hastabhyam uttanabhyam prayatnatah. Next, we'll be entering into Padmasana 3. Now, being seated in Padmasana, hold one hand over another with the palms facing upwards. Keep the spine straight, gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you engage the Mahamudra Bandha, engaging your perineal muscles, abdominal muscles, and tucking your chin to the chest. Uttano charanau vidhaya vidhivat shakti sthito yogirat. Now, relaxing your abdominal muscles and releasing the Jalandhara Bandha, will be entering into Padmasana 4. Place the palms on top of your knees. Keep the spine straight and gaze to the tip of your nose in Padmasana 4. एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायु प्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः. Next, we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. From Padmasana, hook your right hand with the index and middle fingers around the right toes, that is with the Prana Mudra. Then, lift the elbow as if pulling a bow back and move the big toe around as if aiming on a target. Place the left hand on the respective knee and keep straight. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 2. Athanyasana bhakshe yoga puraka rakshanat. Next, we entering into Karmukasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind the back and hold the big toes. Inhale through the tongue. Engage all the three bandhas and gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Karmuka asanamākshitya udare purayet sukham tada vajurvaso jati kalena sukshma vayuna. Next, entering into the Dridasana, maintain Karmukasana 3. Release all the Mahamudra Bandha. Lift your chest up and gaze to the third eye. Visualize that the action of Paramashiva's third eye. Anything that you come across, you destroy. Urubhyam upari sthapya padayukpam prayatnatah. Now, from Karmukasana 3, lay down on your elbows with the thighs and back. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a snake in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Prathama Padmasana Kothane Dobu Hatha Pachane Ane. Next, entering into Kandukasana, release the Padmasana, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace the knees to the chest. With the head touching the knees, squeeze the body into a ball in Kandukasana. Vetrasane sthitva hastapada nishkushya urdhvam najet prishtavanshena bhumim pothajet. Next, now, bringing the feet flat on the ground, interlock your hands under the head. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Pratame sudho saina karave goda ubha rashi milave. Next, entering into the Marakata Pithasana. Now, place your upturned palms under the heels and lift your hips up and high, performing the Murcha Kumbhaka, that is, inhaling, holding your breath, and having a focused and slow exhale. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमयेत्. Next, entering into the Uttana Shikhipithakasana. Lying supine, raise your hips up. Support the hips with your hands placed on your waist. Elbows bear the weight of the body with the chin pressing at the throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you gaze to the nose. Janghorubalahinaschet Uttanashikipitakam. Next, entering into Narakasana. Raise your hips and legs up high. Elbows and hand extended on the mat below, helping the body to balance as the legs are raised up and straight. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed. Griva kanthena bhumim vishtambha padagradvaya murdhamunnayet. Next, entering into Tiryan from Narakasana, bring the hands to the lower back, keeping the elbows on the mat. Now, slowly lower and angle your feet as you keep your core engaged in Tiryan Naukasana. Visualize yourself as a boat. Naukavat stitvat urdhvam padagradvayam najet. Next, entering into Dhvajasana. Keeping the upper back on the mat, raise the legs up vertically. Elbows, shoulders and hand remain on the mat below. Keep the legs vertical and hold, keeping your core engaged. Visualize the Kailasa flag respected across all the nations. Tiryan Naukavate, Griva Prishtakurparaihi Bhumim Bashtabhyam, Mastakalakshena Padagradvayam Urdhvanayet. Next, relax and lie down back onto the ground. Entering into the final posture of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the Amritasana. Avoid any movement of your muscles. Visualize the body is dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is liberating you. For the final time, engage the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Uttanam Shabavad Bhumau Shayanam Toshabasanam Shabasanam Shramaharam Chitta Vishranti Karanam. Now, slowly moving, rotating your hands and leg, engaging your muscles. Bring your knees to the chest. Bring yourself up into a seated posture, a comfortable cross-leg position. As we come to the conclusion of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama today, we request all the participants to stay tuned for the next session. As we conclude the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, this yoga session, with the Purna Mantra, please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands into the Atmanjali Mudra. As we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Nithyananda, and welcome to yet another powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2. Today, our topic is aligning what you are to what you want to be. So, a very transformative, empowering day ahead of us. We already had a very powerful session of Nithyananda Yoga, where we performed the 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, which is the second sequence which had been revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with the 12 components to awaken the Kundalini Shakti and lead us to the realization of Paramashivoham, empowered by the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us now move straight into the first round of our power manifestation. Understand, when the Kundalini is raised all the way to the third eye, it is then that the mystic powers which are described in the Vedic scriptures, in the Puranas and Itihasas, in the stories, the historical scriptures of the Hindu Vedic civilization, it is then that these powers simply manifest in us. Understand the greatness of having an enlightened master as your guru is that he can simply infuse the Kundalini in the third eye region, awaken it, so it immediately reaches this frequency, this level, so immediately the powers can manifest. Instead of doing lifetimes worth of tapas, where we work and work and work to raise the Kundalini to that level, and then start again from childhood until we finally manifested it. The avatar can just, by a glimpse, awaken the Kundalini Shakti in our bodies and awaken the powers in us. We request all the participants to please have an eye band ready, since we are going to start off with the power of blindfold reading. For that, we request all the participants to have an eye band or an opaque cloth, anything that can tie your eyes in a way that no light is falling into your eyes. Let us all get ready for this round of the power manifestation. We request all the Zoom participants to please also switch your cameras on. This way, this is one of the security guidelines of KAILASA's National Security Agency. But also this way we will be able to interact with you and have overall a greater experience during the power manifestation and all the sessions in that regard. So to improve your own experience, we request all the participants from Facebook and YouTube to come join us in the Zoom chat. So the interaction will be in two-way. And we request all the Zoom participants to please switch on your cameras, and if there's any questions or comments, any doubts you have, to please let us know in the chat. This also applies for Facebook and YouTube. Please let us know whenever you are stuck, whenever you feel you did not understand what was told, or you have any question about the instructions, so we can engage with you and clear any doubts. Yes. With this, let us now get into the preparatory steps for the power manifestation. Again, if you just joined in, please prepare your iBand so we can directly enter into the power manifestation as we are manifesting the power of third eye. Let us now learn about the third eye. What is the third eye? The Ajna Chakra, as described in Hinduism. By listening to some pramanas, some scriptural references. In this case, we are covering the Shastra Pramana, the scripture reference. The reference for the manifestation of the powers of third eye is Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtan Milita Lochanaha Kramena Manaso Dartyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyan, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Understand? In many places, you might have heard that spiritual powers, siddhis, divert one from the spiritual path. And they are a trap for spiritual seekers that just stumble over them and they lose the goal out of sight. This is not the case for the Shaktis that you are being initiated into by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Understand, there is a great difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Siddhis manifest from your own efforts of pursuing the tapas, the spiritual penance, where you raise your own energy by intense effort. Shaktis manifest directly by initiation, where the Guru simply awakens the Kundalini in your body, in your system, raises it to the third eye and the other regions from which various powers manifest. And simply from the space of oneness, these powers manifest. Understand, it is not like it is described in Patanjali's Yoga Sutras, where on the path to enlightenment, you manifest certain powers. In order to manifest the Shaktis, the prerequisite is to be in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, where you enter into the thoughtless realm of oneness with everything, the oneness with Paramashiva. Understand, it is not that on the way of manifesting Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you manifest powers. In this science, you tap into Nirvikalpa Samadhi first, and from that stage, you manifest powers. In order to manifest the powers, you have to be established in the oneness, which is the ultimate goal. So manifesting powers is more of an appetizer for what you can experience in the ultimate enlightenment, the complete oneness realization. It is not that on the way to experience the oneness, you manifest powers by your own ego, by your own efforts, that you can then get excited about and get distracted from enlightenment, from manifesting Nirvikalpa Samadhi. No, you can only manifest the Shaktis when you establish yourself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi more and more. That is why this science establishes you stably in this enlightenment science. Okay, if you have any questions about the difference between Shakti and Siddhi and what is initiation, how to get initiated, where to have Diksha, so many questions we receive every day. If you have any doubts, please let us know so we can respond to all of you. So without further ado, let us now get ready for the first round of the power manifestation. I hope all of you have now brought your I-bands. As today we are going to manifest seeing numbers blindfolded. Please settle down. Yes. We request all the Zoom participants, so please switch on your cameras. And let's get started. In just a few minutes, we are going to project a number on screen. And we request you to please, with your eyes blindfolded, sitting in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, optimally on the floor in Padmasana. If that is not possible for you, you can just sit on a chair, that's no problem. But keep your spine erect. Be fully conscious and witness the space between your eyebrows. Witness everything that is going on inside you and unclutch from all the thoughts that pop up. Hold the visualization of Swamiji. Understand you're not creating an image of Swamiji in your inner space. He manifests through your third eye as your inner vision. So it is a direct darshan you receive from Paramashiva, from the ultimate. And once you had that darshan, request, oh Swamiji, please now show me the number that is projected on the screen by the Acharya. Let me experience what exactly is the number in a way that I understand. Understand, many times it is not a picture that is coming to you directly, even though that is very much possible also. Many of the Balasams, they are able to see the full 360-degree constantly just by closing the eyes. They can just walk around, interact with the world. That is a progression in this power manifestation of blindfold seeing. But first, let us get comfortable. Let's settle down with the power of third eye and the deep listening space with the source, where we just receive the information. Understand you are not doing anything in this manifestation other than listening, other than receiving the revelation. You're a witness to the power manifestation. You give the declaration, and then you witness it unfolding. There is no strain, no effort, no technique, no skill required. It is just you sitting back and letting Paramashiva manifest through you. Make sure you are in a celebrative mood, as you're literally going to channel the divine consciousness through you. I hope all the participants now blindfolded themselves. We'll give another 10 seconds before we are going to project the first number. Let us now all settle down and enter into the meditative mode. Chant the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating in the Mahavakya and sit in the receptive mode and request Swamiji to reveal the number which is projected on screen to you. Let us now get ready for this first round of the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now you can slowly remove your eye bands and open your eyes. Please pen down the number that has been revealed in your inner space. You can write down anything that you have seen in your inner space, whatever was revealed. Even if you feel it is unrelated, pen it down. Get into that mode of being beyond questioning what is revealed in your inner space. Power manifestation is a multidimensional experience and manifestation. So sometimes things which are more urgent for you to be revealed are revealed. So pen everything down. Don't question anything that is revealed. And when it comes to sharing, share everything that is revealed. In many situations, I've experienced that the moment you share everything that has been revealed, even though it feels awkward to even say this to the other person, the moment you drop this doubt, this identity, you just go beyond and tell the person you're manifesting the power with everything that was revealed, they will have the breakthrough and you will have the breakthrough. In many instances, the things that were revealed were life-changing for the other person. So understand, once we enter into that zone of simply trusting our third eye more than we trust our logic, more than we trust our experience, more than we trust even our sense organs, we need to understand the power which manifests sight, hearing, smell, taste, feeling, even our intellect. Everything that manifests as our experience, all this is empowered only by the third eye. But the third eye is so much more powerful than any of the senses and all the senses together. It is the cosmic browsing center. But somehow we lost the understanding that this is the way that we function, and we believe more into the experience that's generated by the sense organs. So the moment we doubt the third eye, we are not able to go into the depth experience. So let us drop all the doubt, all the self-doubt. Am I even worthy of manifesting this, the self-hatred and the self-denial? Let's go beyond this and manifest the power of third eye intensely every day. We're going to have multiple powerful power manifestation sessions every day in Paramashivoham Level-2. So we request all the participants to be around, manifest the will persistence, and experience the breakthrough. Let us now move on to the verification step, where we are going to reveal what was the number that was projected on screen. Requesting all the participants to please share what has been revealed through the third eye, so you can verify it for yourself. Yes, let's now project the number. As you can see, the number projected was a golden 1 with a shimmering effect, kind of three-dimensional, like one of those birthday balloons in front of a maroon background. So even if you just saw the color gold or yellow, even if you saw shining light or glimmering or the maroon color, all those are successful manifestations. In any way, celebrate yourself for sitting here with us for this great opportunity to manifest the power of third eye. And let us now get ready for the next segment, which is the first jnana segment of the day, where we learn the cosmic knowledge, the sacred knowledge from the source, as we are going to enter into the Ashtanga process, the science of Patanjali. Let us learn about who is Patanjali. Many would have heard about Patanjali before as the father of yoga. But let us dive deep into what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living avatar, has to share about this great being that has landed in the name of Patanjali. And what is his teaching? What is the reason for his happening? Let us straight up listen to what the Supreme Pontiff has to say in a short clip, as we listen to the words of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, requesting all the participants to please settle down and be in a space of deep listening. Yes, let's enter into this session on Patanjali.
First time when I started the mission of teaching, when I started sharing the spiritual knowledge, I was asked by our devotees, Swamiji, please give us 2-3 books which will be essence of all the spiritual knowledge. Essence of all the spiritual traditions, essence of all the spiritual truths. I chose 3 books. 1, Shiva Sutras, another one, Bhagavad Gita, 3rd, Patanjali Yoga Sutra. I finished talking on both the books, Shiva Sutras and Bhagavad Gita. Now, today I am starting the series of discourses on Patanjali Yoga Sutra. Before entering into the Yoga Sutras, introduction, few words to introduce the great author Patanjali and this book. Every religion has 2 parts. One, the spiritual core, essence. The other, belief system. The day-to-day practices. Any religion will have these 2 parts. One is the spiritual essence, the core part. The another one is day-to-day beliefs. All the traditions, all the spiritual groups, all the religions will have these 2. In the belief system, they may differ, whether you need to eat with right hand or left hand, or you need to stand and pray or sit and pray, or how many hours you need to sleep, how many wives you can marry. These day-to-day practices, beliefs, in the beliefs they may differ. Each religion will have their own opinion. If you ask Buddha, how many times I can marry? He will say, never think of that. Even if you are married, escape. If you ask Shankara, he will say, don't marry. If you ask Krishna, marry how many times you want. Only thing, don't bother to count. So each one will have their own opinion. Each one will have their own ideas, the day-to-day belief system, or the day-to-day things. But in the spiritual core, the essence, everybody accepts the basic truths. There are some truths which is accepted, experienced, expressed by everybody. That is what we call spiritual essence. The belief system is different, spiritual essence is different. Whatever masters believed led them to that spiritual experience has become belief system. Please understand. Whatever the masters who had the spiritual experience, whatever they believed has led them to that experience, has become belief system. If somebody believed being unmarried led them to enlightenment, spiritual experience, being unmarried becomes a belief system to achieve the truth. If somebody believes Fasting led them to spiritual experience. Fasting becomes a belief system. If somebody believes worshipping some deity led them to that spiritual experience, worshipping the deity becomes a belief system. Whatever masters believe has led them to that high experience, has become belief system. Always, from time immemorial, whatever masters have believed has led them to the higher experience, has become religion, has become belief system. Here, first time a master has happened, master is expressing a pure spiritual science without any belief system. Please understand. A pure spiritual science without any belief system. That is why I say, is the greatest master. Patanjali is the greatest master ever happened on the planet Earth. I can say, if I have to define the spiritual master, spiritual master is a person whose teachings are remembered every day and practiced by people. If this is the definition of the spiritual master, Patanjali is the greatest master in the planet Earth. Because directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are influenced by this great master. Directly or indirectly, almost all the religions are followers of this great master. Anywhere spiritual truth is expressed as a science, directly, indirectly, Patanjali's role is there in that place. He is an ultimate master, I can say, a rare master who has made a spiritual tradition without any belief. No need for any belief, no need for any assumptions, no need for any theories, no need for any philosophies, straight, simple truth. Experience, straight, simple truths which can be directly experienced. I can say all religions have only two parts. One, belief, other, Patanjali's part, that's all. All religions has only two parts. One is belief, day-to-day system, the science, Patanjali's part. Nobody is able to grasp Patanjali, either before or after. Still, he holds his position. He is the ultimate, greatest spiritual scientist happened on the planet Earth. He is very clear. He is very clear. He is not mincing words. He is not playing with words. He is not having fine prints. If you see in the billboards, big billboards, free, below there will be one fine print, conditions apply. He doesn't have any fine prints. He is a straight master. Straight away he talks about the truth and gives the experience. He is the first master, I can say last master, who made spirituality into a science. Please understand. Entering into the other consciousness, entering into the other zone, entering into a different consciousness, different space, was always an accident or a miracle. Till Patanjali, it was an accident or a miracle. Getting enlightened was an accident or miracle. Both has no logic. First time, Patanjali made that as a science. You don't need to wait for that accident or miracle to happen. You can create it. You can consciously work for it and achieve it. Patanjali is the first master who explored, experimented, experienced and expressed the whole thing in clear terms, in very clear terms. All kinds of miracles, all kinds of accidents happens in the planet Earth with a clear cause and effect system. Please understand. He has not only explored the science of enlightenment, he has explored all the planes in which metaphysical experiences happens, different kinds of experiences happens. He has explored everything, experimented, experienced and expressed. I want to give you one simple example. How many of you experience this one simple thing? Let me describe. You will go to a new place, new country or new friend's house. The moment you enter the house, suddenly you will have the feeling you have been in the same spot with the same person in the same space already at least once, and you know the whole place. Suddenly you feel, I know where master bedroom is, where puja room is, where the living room is. You know the whole map of that place, and you feel, I have been in this place already with the same person, same situation. Sometimes, suddenly when you are dancing in the party or with some friends, suddenly you feel somebody is going to come or something is going to happen in the next 5 minutes. It will happen exactly. That same person will be there, or that same incident will happen. How many of you have felt this kind of any experience at least once in your lifetime? Raise your hand. Understand? If it happens once in a while for one person, you can call it as coincidence. If it happens in so many persons' lives, so many times, how can this be coincidence? We have never explored. Have you ever thought how this is happening? Why am I feeling like this? What is the science behind this? No. We never thought about it. Even if you have thought, we don't have an answer. Patanjali has an answer. For every question related to this metaphysical plane, and the things happen in your psychological space, in your inner space, Patanjali has an answer. Great scientists not only explored the science of enlightenment, explored all different human experiences, all different spiritual experiences, all kinds of miraculous experiences, and all accidents. He has explored everything. Please understand, not only miracles, even about accidents. He has studied, he has mastered and expressed. Miracle and accident are almost one and the same. Both, you don't know the reason. If the result is favorable to you, you call that as miracle. If the result is, you don't feel happy with the result, you call that as accident. But both has no reason in your ordinary logic. It has reason in your deeper layers. In the deeper space, it has logic. The incident which happens in your conscious plane, but the reason is unknown to your conscious plane, is what we call as miracle or accident. Patanjali has explored the whole science, and he has clearly expressed how to consciously create miracles and how to consciously avoid accidents. He is the ultimate master who is teaching the science of life, science of living, science of uniting. Yoga means uniting. Uniting, union. Please understand. uniting the individual soul with the cosmos, uniting the individual identity with the whole nature. Patanjali knows the whole science. He has experimented the whole science. He has experienced the whole science. He beautifully describes and presents the whole thing as a science in this one book. Sutra means with a minimum word, the ultimate truth should be expressed. Here, Patanjali, the great master, expresses in a very simple minimum words the ultimate science of uniting yourself with the whole cosmos.
Yes, what a beautiful introduction to Patanjali and his Yoga Sutras. Let us dive into this character, this personality, this embodiment of a principle, who is Patanjali. Patanjali is the father of yoga. Almost all religions are influenced directly or indirectly from these sacred and secret teachings. These teachings are at least 5,000 years old, from a great master, Patanjali, who lived in a place called Chidambaram in South India in Tamil Nadu, and left the body in a place called Rameshwara in South India. Just as a sneeze in a few aphorisms, in a few words, in a few sutras, he is trying to explain all the great truths. Just in seed form, he is sharing all the great truths of yoga with us. Patanjali was an extraordinary scientist, a real scientist of the inner world. He was an enlightened master from the ancient India. We remember him for his great book, the Book of Books, and the root for millions of books. He created a formula and aphorism for spiritual philosophy. There are three categories of spiritual literature: Shastras, books of philosophy, outlining goals of what to wish to achieve in life; death, what happens after death; what is Atman, the soul, and so on. These books speak about the truth beyond life and death, intellectual material. Millions have answered the question of what happens after death, and yet it is a virgin question. Each person who tried to answer created one school of thought. These books do not give any answers to or solutions. They just build hypotheses. Next up is stotras, the songs in praise of God for emotional people. And then there are sutras, the being level solutions, techniques. Sutras are for those seeking solutions, a seeker at the being level, asking to clear-cut explanations of spirituality. The aphorisms, the techniques to provide solutions. Patanjali does not depend on any faith. He is providing clear-cut techniques. He does not ask you to sing praises for God. He gives you a solution for experiencing his state. His sutras, or aphorism, teach you how to achieve this union. Patanjali Yoga Sutras, out of thousands of books, are the most scientific, most practical. A scientist has thirst for truth. He analyzes data without prejudice. He has the courage to follow the conclusion of his research. One who has all these qualities and one who does not compromise on any of these parameters is a scientist. Patanjali is an extraordinary scientist and is the father of all Eastern philosophy and religions. Patanjali has inspired all those who came after him, knowingly or unknowingly. Patanjali does not bend, does not change his views. His declarations were so foolproof that no one could defy them. A scientist researches and provides a formula to reproduce their results in the outer world. A mystic produces a formula to reproduce the experiences in the inner world. Patanjali's Yoga Sutras are valid even after 5,000 years. They are still foolproof and still produce intended results for hundreds of yogis, the practitioners of yoga around the world. Many spiritual masters produced formulas that suited only specific groups: intellectuals, emotional people, being level people, men, women, etc. Here is a master who provided techniques to open all doors to all people. Patanjali Yoga Sutras are for the whole world. What is yoga? Yoga forms one of the 6 systems of Indian philosophy. The word yoga comes from the Sanskrit word yog, which means to join or unite. Whenever we talk about a union, we presume duality. The two come together to become one. First, let us understand the term union correctly, so that before we commence the study of yoga, we are sure about its goals and objectives. Yoga means the union of the individual with the absolute. By our very nature, we think ourselves to be separate individuals. Yoga teaches us that by our very nature, we are not separate as we think. We are the ultimate potentiality, due to which all dualities come into existence. Yoga teaches us that we are not one among the many, but the source from which the entire manifestation of dualities has come into being. We are one with the absolute end. It is due to our false identification with the body and the mind that makes us believe that we are separate. Yoga means the union of this separate entity, the individuality, with the absolute or God. In these sessions, we will learn about Yoga Sutras, a scripture written thousands of years ago by the great scientist named Patanjali. This is the first introduction to Patanjali and the Yoga Sutras. Please let us know, what are the clicks you have gotten? What did you already know about Patanjali, and what new information have you received? As we are now going to enter into the internalization exercise, understand internalization means when you receive new information, or maybe you have heard the information before, but whenever you receive information, you start off from the space of listening, where you simply, without jumping to conclusions about the revelations, receive the information, and then you apply the information to what you already know. That can mean that you land on the conclusion that the information you received is incorrect. That is okay. But the first step is always to listen without judgment, without coming to conclusions. So when the knowledge provided can lead you to the breakthrough, only if you listen first, without judging, without interfering, without altering or discarding the truths, you are able to apply them to your inner software afterwards. So after we listened to all these revelations, let's imbibe them. Let's apply them to our inner world and enhance the quality of our lives. Today, we are going to go through various processes for which you are going to require to have a partner. We are going to need to build a team elite of at least 2 people. So we request everyone to reach out to your near and dear ones, local people, people who are with you, or people you can reach out to quickly, and get them for today's day of Paramashivoham Level-2. Enrich them to join and manifest this process with you, so you can manifest the completion with them. These powerful processes will help you complete with various powerlessness in your life. Understand, whenever we perform a spiritual process, with our near and dear ones, it is not just a subjective experience that we make, that the moment we meet our boss and we share about our experience in such an excitement and they just laugh about us, the moment that happens, we just lose all the experience that we have. No, when we perform a process along with our team lead, we ingrain these realizations into our day-to-day life. The moment we involve our team lead in our spiritual journey, they will hold the space that we create. They will know exactly what is it that we want to manifest. And they will have not only the respect, but the understanding that this is what needs to be manifested, that this is what needs to be integrated too. If you already reached a conclusion and you present that conclusion to your team lead, they might agree or disagree. They might support or go against what you decided. But if you do the process along with them, they will see every step of the way and they will understand where you come from. They will support you from the same space where you are coming from. So please, let's take a few minutes, reach out to the people who you feel they would join you in this process, people who you would love to have as part of your team on your spiritual journey. Those people that you don't want to miss in your life. Reach out to those people and explain to them that you are doing a spiritual process and you would love to invite them to join in this journey so you can both benefit from this together and manifest the breakthrough for each other's lives. We're going to take a few minutes. Please reach out to your team lead. If you don't know who is your team lead, you can simply look in who are the people who I'm interacting with on a regular basis. That can be obviously your direct family, your extended family, but also your co-workers or your boss. If you feel comfortable inviting your boss, there is no problem at all. If you feel they are open for this science, that can even shift your day-to-day work life completely, can even be very beneficial for the company itself, since the cooperation will definitely benefit from the interactions between you. Let us now settle down and enter into this process. If you have any questions, again, just let us know in the respective chat wherever you are joining us in from. Yes, I hope that all of you have reached out and connected to your team leader, your friends, your family, your colleagues, your near and dear ones, your children, everyone you want to include in this process, as we are getting ready for a day of powerful revelations and transformation. It is most important that you have the people to work with, the people who are going to make you stick to the revelations, the breakthroughs that you had throughout the day. So if you have not yet collected, assembled your team, please make sure you do so before the next internalization exercise, before we start actually applying the teachings. For now, let us move into the first round of the power manifestation of the day, as we are going to manifest body scanning today. We had one initial round of blindfold reading, which is always the first power of the day. Let us now move on to the power of body scanning. Everyone, please come in front of the camera and settle down. If you are still on a call with one of your team members, please ask them to join quickly so they can also be part of this round of the power manifestation. Okay. Let us first enter into the Shastra Pramana. The level of body scanning we are going to manifest now is body sculpting. What that means, we are going to explain in just a few moments. Let us enter into the Shastra Pramana first. The Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvakvi bhagam vittibhutam vichintayet nakin chidantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhagvavet. Now visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one who cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Let us all get ready for the power manifestation. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Optimally, you would sit in Padmasana on the floor. If you cannot sit in Padmasana, no problem. Just sit in any comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye and sit with this powerful cognition. Meditate on it. He has come down for you to manifest him. What you are doing here is exactly the purpose of your life. Manifesting your highest identity, Paramashiva. Now sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nothing else you think is your identity is the truth. It is illusion. Drop it. You are Nithyananda Paramashiva. Nithyananda Paramashiva. Absolute unclutching to experience the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion to experience the space of Paramashiva. Oneness to experience as powers of Paramashiva. Intensely vibrating in Ajapa Japa, unstruck sound, the mantra in your inner space. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya. Experience the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan to manifest the being of Paramashiva. Now, for this round of sculpting your body with your third eye, take a picture of yourself before, especially of that aspect of your physiology, that aspect of you which you want to sculpt, the appearance you want to change about yourself. That can be anything from a crooked nose to your eye color, your hair color. Anything can be changed by the power of the third eye. Anya, the will. You can even declare your hair growth to start, or you can even tell your body to drop the hair that you have in a specific place. All this is sculpting the body. You can realign bones, reshape your face, make your eyes bigger, your cheeks rounder. Whatever you want to change about your body now. Decide what you want to manifest. You can shape any body part, reduce fat, change the skin color, etc. Don't worry, even if you want to change it back afterwards, you are empowered to do so. So any change that you manifest is only to empower you here, to make you understand that you are Paramashiva, you are that which gives energy to energy, the source of all creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and the liberation. So all these aspects are yours to manifest. Now take a photo of that part of your body you want to manifest this power with, and declare the change of the body that you desire. For example, I want my cheeks to be rounder. I want my nose to be smaller or straight. I want my eye color to be green. Whatever you declare, sit now with that declaration. Let us first manifest one change at a time until we get comfortable with this power manifestation. Let us manifest this power. Take a few moments and take a picture. Once you have made your declaration, sit and connect to Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya. And let us now enter into the power manifestation.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now please settle down. Whatever you manifested, take another picture of yourself and compare the two to see the manifestation, to have the before and after, and share your experience about this power manifestation here in the chat, be it Facebook, YouTube, or Zoom. Please share the results of your power manifestation and applaud yourself for manifesting Paramashiva in this process. By manifesting powers, you literally manifest his presence within you. So with this, let us conclude this round of the power manifestation. We're going to enter into more and more rounds throughout the day. So don't be discouraged if you just joined in now. We are going to continue manifesting in just a few minutes. With this, let us now move on to the next segment of the day, as we're going to learn about the first of the limbs of yoga as per Patanjali, what most of us consider to be yoga, which is asana. Asana is the physical body postures where you align your body to the cosmic geometry. The asana postures are what is widely known throughout the world as yoga. Maybe the most widely discussed topic in yoga today is, what does asana mean? Is it sitting, a certain posture, movement, Like for the most understandings, the only way to truly discover the truth is to go to the original source. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism defined asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, laying, or jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another. Asana is when the body is bending, stretching, and aligning itself to the cosmic geometry. The context of asana is not restricting itself to some physical posture. It's not a place that the body is in, but a space. Understand, you might force your leg behind your shoulder, but you're like shaking and tensed up. That is not asana. You might be progressing towards asana, but asana means comfortably sitting, comfortably owning that position, embodying the posture. Nithyananda, for instance, is when we are radiating excitement, joy, and bliss for life, regardless of the physical positioning of the limbs. The most important understanding of asanas is that it is not a practice at all. It is a happening, a manifestation, which happens through asana. We do not practice sitting with God. We embody God, Paramashiva. It is from this space of Sadashivoham, when we are intent on the vow of living like a god, that we are performing an authentic asana through intensely flowing through the Pratama or the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama of 108 and 308 asanas. The body simply falls in tune with the cosmos. So the introduction to Nithyananda Yoga, authored by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the original source book revived in modern form. It is dedicated to unveiling the truths about asanas, revived from the almost lost sacred palm leaves gifted to humanity thousands of years ago from Paramashiva, Adi Yogi himself. Since most people are either in a state of restlessness, rajas, or tiredness, tamas, the body needs preparation to enter into the experience of yoga. Asanas allow the body and mind to come to a state of balance and restful awareness, sattva, where one can easily enter into the deeper and more subtle dimension of yoga. A person is made up of three bodies: the physical or gross body, the sthula sharira, the subtle body, the sukshma sharira, and the causal body, karana sharira. Chakras are the subtle energy centers that are present at the intersection of the physical, the subtle, and the causal body. They are aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. If the asanas are practiced in a certain manner, one becomes prepared for the purification of the nadis, the energy channels. It is excellent in alleviating the diseases. Prana and bodily heat are enriched. Minor diseases are also cured, and bodily heat and prana are stimulated. One feels light, lifespan enhanced, and premature death is prevented. This is a quote from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 9, verses 18 and 19, about asanas and chakras. Some of the benefits of asanas include optimizing the digestive functions. For example, Matsyendrasana from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.8. Regulating fever and imbalances caused through the humors. Mayurasana, also from the Hatha Tattva Kaumudi, chapter 7.10. Removing fatigue and giving mental stability. For example, Shavasana, which is chapter 7.12. Let us now listen to the direct revelations from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on asana, the body postures, aligning yourself to the cosmic geometry, manifesting ultimate health.
Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. 98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra 98.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now enter into this video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares about asana.
Again, asanas, aligning to awakening. "98th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra and 47th verse in second chapter. In second chapter, 47th verse in the Patanjali Yoga Sutra, 98th Sutra. Prayatna Saitilyananta Samabadhyabhyam. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadhyabhyam. Samapadhyabhyam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes firm and pleasant. Swami Prabhavananda translates this sutra as, posture becomes firm and relaxed through control of the natural tendencies of the body and through meditation on the infinite. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by lessening the natural tendency for restlessness and meditating on the infinite, posture is mastered. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samapadhyabhyam. Each word is a technical term. The orthodox translations say, through the lessening of the natural tendency for activity caused by identification with the body and through meditation on the infinite, posture becomes pleasant and firm. Let me try to give my insight, my experience. How the asana posture becomes steady and comfortable. How your body can be aligned towards superconsciousness, and how the posture becomes steady and comfort. Prayatna Saitilya Ananta Samabadhyabhyam. Through the effort, I am trying to give you idea, the exact insight. I am not just translating. Through the prayatna and samabadhyabhya, it's a very deep, subtle truth. I can say this sutra can be a technique to live enlightenment every moment. See, two things you need to do to achieve the aligning to awakening. One, work intensely. Second, continuously when you work, meditate on unending infinite cosmos, means unclutching. All your postures are to align yourself with the cosmos. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will just align yourself with the cosmos. That's it. If you unclutch and work intensely, you will automatically align yourself with the cosmos. Please understand. So prayatna, I am translating prayatna in a new way. Not just effort to sit in that particular posture. I am translating prayatna as intense hard work. Work at least 12 hours a day. Let there be physical and mental activity at least 12 hours a day. You may think, oh God, that looks too much. But I tell you, for some reason, either to be productive to the society and make your life rich, or just some social service, in some way, work at least 12 hours. The funny part is, you will never be able to work for 12 hours if you are working for profit. Means to make your life more luxurious, more comfortable. Because your biomemory is such, it will give way. It will say after maximum 6 hours of work, it will say no, enough. If I have to work more than this to make myself comfortable, I don't want that comfort. It will just do a strike. Then how to work for 12 hours? The remaining 6 hours? Decide to do some non-profit activity. I tell you, non-profit activity is the ultimate creativity. Seva is the ultimate creativity. You will never become tired if you learn the trick of seva. The trick of seva means the knack of seva, means knack of serving without remembering the result, just working as a lifestyle. How? You don't breathe for purpose. You know it is your life. For life you breathe. Same way. Prayatana, effort, just as life. Working physically or mentally or physically and mentally. 12 hours a day. Take this as a spiritual instruction. Try. You may think, no, I'll become tired and all that. No, nothing. Just try. Try for next 2 months. You will see the asana happens in you. Working for 12 hours a day in unclutched way. Whenever you remember, let the inner space be unclutched, the outer body be intensely working. You will see aligning to awakening happens. Please understand. Empty mind is devil's workshop. I tell you, empty body is devil's residence. Devil goes for work only for few hours. He resides in his house for a long time. The lazy body is devil's residence. Empty mind is devil's workshop. Lazy body is devil's residence. I'm giving you completely a different insight. Some of the orthodox translations say that reduce the activity which comes out of the idea that you are the body. I am saying the same thing in a very practical way. When you unclutch and start living, please understand, after unclutching, start living. Don't start waiting for death. I am seeing so many of these Vedantis. The moment they learn a little bit of some Vedantic ideas, they stop living. They are just dragging their life, waiting for death. No. Unclutch and start living. Be active, alive, intense. As long as you don't physically become active in unclutched way, the suppressed pain engrams in you will continue to haunt you. One of the major problems all the male Vedanta sannyasis suffer is the laziness leads to indulgence and creation of new engraved memories. One of the major problems all the female Yoga Vedantis, sannyasis suffer is the physical laziness leads to the indulgence of the past suffering engrams. Please understand. All of you, followers of me, students of me, disciples of me, devotees of me, even if you are married, your mental setup is evolved to such a way you are Yoga Vedanta sannyasi. So if you are male, the major problem you suffer is due to the laziness caused by the non-appliance of proper unclutching creates indulgence and new engrams. If you are female, because of the non-appliance of proper unclutching, the laziness causes, makes you indulge continuously in the past suffering and engrams. So understand, the ultimate aligning to awakening happens by intense, please understand, intense working. Take up for profit or non-profit work, something. I tell you, this non-profit work, the seva, service, is the highest form of creativity. There you get all opportunity, possibility, everything to express your creativity. I can give you one more insight and understanding. When the aligning to awakening happens, even your words will be a great service to the world. You can serve the world not only physically, even by uttering right words, giving right truths, right understanding to people, even that can be a very powerful, amazing service to the world. So please understand, aligning to awakening. Some more deeper insights into asana. From my own mentor, Raghupati Yogi. When he was training me into asana, he will make me do such intense, heavy activities like shifting stones and rocks from one place to another, one corner to another, and from the corner back to the same place. It is not directly productive, but he will insist, no, do that. And after certain exhaustion, when I feel exhausted, then he'll ask me to do the same work in an unclutched way, means meditating on the all-pervasiveness, meditating on the infinite. I used to very clearly experience, first if I work, that shifting a stone from right corner to left corner for 6 hours and I am tired, after he initiates me into the technique of meditating on infinite, next 6 hours I will be able to work, shifting the stones from here to this corner, back. I tell you, meditate on the infinite continuously, which means unclutching. Meditate on the infinite continuously, go on and on and on. Take this as a process. Work for 12 hours a day. Something physically or mentally. If you don't have any work, contact our centers. We have a lot of work. Take this as a spiritual practice. I tell you, all the engrams which are not letting your body to align to awakening will leave your system, and you will be aligned to the awakening. I tell you, every action either releases or creates certain engram in you. If your action is done not inspired by the engram, but meditation on the infinite. See, if you are engaged by the engrams, it is engagement. If you are inspired by the infinite, it will lead to samadhipatya, what Patanjali calls samapadipatibhyam. Samapadibhyam, the state of ultimate consciousness, aligning to awakening.
Yes, let us now recap what we learned in this session and enter into a small exercise. The essence of the session. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivoham, describes asana as steady and comfortable body postures to tune oneself with the cosmos. Ultimately, asana means many things. Physically, whether standing, sitting, laying, or jumping, asana is when our muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and comfortably stacked upon one another, not tensely trying to push your body into a specific place, but resting in the posture, mastering the posture. Asana, Siddham Sukham Asana. Pick one asana of your choice where you would feel comfortable, where your muscles are completely comfortable and relaxed. They are alive, stable, and completely stacked on one another. Let us sit in a comfortable position. This asana is also called as Sukhasana or Yathasana, where you can just sit comfortably, which brings ease to your body and mind. So now take any position which is comfortable for you. Let us sit for just a few moments and feel the experience in our body. Many times people would tell us, sit straight, don't slouch like that. Keep your hands on the table. Let us now enter in any posture which brings comfort to us. Enter any comfortable posture. Yes, I hope all of you have found the comfortable posture now. Now settle down and let us enter a meditative space as we are going to rest in this posture for an extended period of time. Sit and chant the Mahavakya as we hold this comfortable posture. Unclutch from any experiences that come up in your mind, any thoughts that tell you to move, to change the position, to get up. Any of these impulses, when they come up, unclutch, and just enter into that restful awareness of your body. Just sit and ease yourself into this posture. Let us now be completely comfortable in this posture and settle down.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. Now let us move to the next session, which is the next round of our power manifestation. Today, we are manifesting the power of body scanning. Specifically, we're doing body sculpting, where we can selectively choose the expression of our body by modeling and transforming the way our body looks. Let us all get ready, settle down. Now pick the body part which you want to sculpt this time. You can choose anything from your hair color, your eye color, the shape of your nose, your ears, the width of your fingernails. Anything is an expression of consciousness manifesting. As we enter into the Shastra Pramana first, from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48, Dharana 25. Dehantare tvakvikbhagam vidhi bhutam vichintayet nakin chitantare tasya dhyayan adyeya bhag bhavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. Let us understand the revelations through the third eye. They are not information in the length per se. They are the truth as it is, revealing itself to us. Information in the length is only a reflection of the truth. It is an aspect of the truth. It is not the truth itself, as you can have many facts which themselves are not the real existence. Something might be factually true, but not the actual existence as it is. For example, when two people look at the number 6 from different angles, it might look as a 6 or a 9, depending on their perspective. Both is factually correct, but the actual truth is that the shape itself is independent from the observer. Let us now move to manifest our reality just by the sheer will, as we are empowered through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, manifesting Paramashivoham. Let us now sit and close our eyes for a moment. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair. With your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as the Paramavatara, the grand manifestation of Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has decided to come down to give the breakthrough to us all, let us connect to Swamiji in that bhava as the ultimate Guru of the world. Sit in the oneness experience where there's no difference between you and him. There is that space where you exist as Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji as he is the embodiment of that space, manifesting that state, manifesting the powers. Now, take your phone or any device that can take a picture of yourself. Take a picture of the aspect that you want to alter in this power of body sculpting. And once you took the picture, sit down and start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting to Swamiji. requesting Swamiji, I declare I am Paramashiva. And as you are Paramashiva, we are in oneness. Manifest this aspect. For example, right now, the color of my eyes is brown. Let it be blue or purple, whatever you want to manifest. Sit with that declaration and hold the powerful cognition that you are Paramashiva. Connect to Swamiji and chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya, cosmic passcode, as we go on manifesting this power of body sculpting. Sit in that deep feeling connection and let us enter into the manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly settle down and take the after picture after the manifestation. Compare the two pictures, the before and after, and share the results of your power manifestation. Share your experience, what you experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Thank you all so much for joining us for this powerful session as we allow Swamiji to manifest through us. With this, we come to the conclusion of this round of the power manifestation. Celebrate yourself for manifesting more and more powers of Paramashiva. With this, we're going to conclude with the Purna Mantra as the next Acharya is getting ready to take over the session. Continuing with the next component of the Ashtanga Yoga by Patanjali, which is pranayama, the breathing techniques. Let us now close the session with the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as we chant. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda and welcome. I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants once again to the session. Yes, let us now move into the next session. So in the previous sessions and today completely we are going to be focusing and learning the science of the Ashtanga Yoga, the 8 aspects of yoga and the 8 different paths to achieve enlightenment by performing the yoga. Yoga, as we have heard till now, is not just the physical movement of the body, but it is much more, where the all 8 aspects together, coming together, and that raising our consciousness completely and bringing that oneness with Paramashiva is what is yoga. So with this understanding, let's now move to the third component of the yoga, which is the pranayama. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we now move into this session and understand pranayama. Yes, so let's understand pranayama and what pranayama is. Pranayama is a term that refers to the breathing process. The air you breathe is just a vehicle in which prana, the life energy, comes in and goes out of the body. When you inhale, the air comes in carrying prana, and when you exhale, the empty air leaves the body. So this is a Shastra Pramana scriptural reference, which the translation gives is, then I shall present relately and briefly about the control of vital air. Prana is coursing through the body and Ayama is said to be Kumbhaka holding under control. Let's understand what the Akashic revelations of that verse from the Patanjali Yoga Sutras mean. Paramashiva describes pranayama as being composed of 3 processes: Rechaka, Puraka, and Kumbhaka. Kumbhaka means inhalation of prana from the outside. Kumbhaka refers to holding the breath like a filled up pot. Kumbha means pot and Kumbhaka means holding breath like a filled up pot. And Rechaka refers to the exhalation of the air. Now let's understand the benefits of doing pranayama. Consistent and proper practice of the pranayama increases our life energy, giving us greater mental abilities, slowing the aging process, radiating high energy, ridding the body of diseases, fatigue, thirst, and helping manifest the divine powers of Paramashiva. These are a few benefits of manifesting doing the pranayama. Pranayama is where yoga reveals itself as much more than a physical practice. No other discipline of body movements has understood the presence and the means to regulate and expand one's own life energy like yoga. The practice of pranayama leads to the purification of the body and its channels called the nadis. The ultimate experience of manifestation of the powers of Paramashiva happen when these nadis are clear. Through proper asana, physical well-being is achieved. Muscles are toned and nervous system is strengthened. The vital organs are regulated and brought into a state of health. Thus, the body becomes ready for pranayama. Air is not life energy. There is a subtle energy that goes inside along with the air. That is what is called prana. Air is like a truck, and the prana is the goods or the object that the truck is carrying. How a truck comes in and unloads what it is brought and then goes out. The same way the life energy is carried by the air, goes inside the body, gets unloaded into the body, and the empty truck, empty air comes out. You understand as breathing, air movement with thoughts also being awakened, that should be stopped. That is what is called pranayama. So pranayama is stopping the thoughts to allow the air, to allow the maximum air, maximum prana to enter the system. The more thoughts that we are holding, the lesser life energy enters the body. The lesser thoughts we have, the more life energy enters the body. Cessation of breathing is what is called pranayama. Cessation of air movement with the thoughts is what is called pranayama. Not just holding the breath, but stopping the thoughts is pranayama. If there is more thoughts, less life energy goes inside, and there are less thoughts, more life energy goes inside. Almost all of us are doing the same thing, meaning all of us have too much air going inside but very less prana. No life energy almost enters the body. So understand, only life energy should come inside, not air alone. We are supposed to be having no thoughts but only breathing. So we are supposed to now learn the science of breathing without thinking. And now let's listen to Swamiji as he shares this beautiful science of pranayama.
सदाशिवसमारम्भा शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमा अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let us enter into the sutra. Today's sutra. All the participants, the NSP should know, this morning satsang, the Pada Puja and satsang is watched by thousands of devotees in hundreds of countries all over the world, and it is drastically increasing thanks to the technology, our recent video conferencing equipment has made the NTV's clarity more strong, and I am seriously considering to have a full-fledged studio and satellite channel. Because people are from all over the world, lot of requests are coming, and even some devotees have offered money also to support this project. They are all requesting, Swamiji, let's have a satellite channel. So soon you can expect the announcement. We are working on it. It may take 6 months to 1 year, but soon you can expect the announcement of launching of NTV. I'm seeing all over the world that morning satsang with the master is becoming a culture. And I'm also planning to spend more time with the devotees and disciples by giving 2 satsangs. And not only that, it has a purpose. See, people gathering together and sitting live with me as a purpose. If only knowledge transfer is a purpose, then you don't need to sit live with me. Just I can put it in the YouTube, listen, you will have the knowledge whenever you want. So we may not need a satellite channel, but when you sit live with me, something more than knowledge transfer happens. The transmission is happening, which is doing so much good for individuals and to the world. That's the reason. Now we are working with video conferencing facility. We will upgrade this facility itself for 108 cities by March 2nd. That's the first level work. And after that, we'll go for the second level work of launching a satellite TV where people can sit live all over the world every day and listen to the satsang, morning satsang. Today is 101st Sutra, Patanjali's Yoga Sutra. In 2nd chapter, 50th verse. Pranayama. Stop your mind. Pranayama. Stop your mind to fulfill the breath. Please understand. When you stop the mind, your breathing gets fulfilled. If your mind is interfering with your breathing, it is always unfulfilled. Just yesterday somebody was asking me, Swamiji, I have everything anyone will ask for in the life. But somehow that emptiness, unfulfilled feeling, I don't know what to do. Please understand. If you feel you have everything in the outer world, but still there is an unfulfillment, your breathing is not fulfilled. The first thing you need to fulfill in your life is your breathing. If you fulfill your breathing, everything will be fulfilled in your life, even though you have so many complications in the outer world. If you have not fulfilled your breathing, you will have a deep emptiness, even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world. Please understand. Even if everything is fulfilled in the outer world, you will not feel fulfilled. You will not feel fulfilled. Important thing you need to understand. Even if you don't feel things are right in the outer world, you can experience fulfillment. And one important secret is always outer world follows the inner world. If you think the inner world follows the outer world, you are wrong. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, whatever you make in the inner world only happens in the outer world. Not whatever you make in the outer world, in inner world, no. The fulfillment is always experienced first inner, in the inner world. Then that actually expresses itself in the outer world, and outer world situations also fall in place and the fulfillment happens. But unfortunately, ignorant mind starts thinking, if you create fulfillment in the outer world, then it will happen in the inner world. No, it is not. It is not the truth, and it does not happen in that way. Fulfill breathing first. How to fulfill breathing? Let's enter into the sutra and understand what Patanjali has to offer to all of us, the technology of fulfilling the breathing. I tell you, just fulfilling the breathing, your whole inner space can be transformed to fulfillment maybe within 10 to 20 seconds. I can say instant cure for depression, instant cure for any mental disorders. Any mental disorders at any level. I really feel bad for the Western society which is caught with these psychiatric medicines, depression medications. To come out of depression or the psychological sufferings, medicines are the last help. It is so unfortunate. They are stuck with medicines. because they do not know anything else. I can tell you, these Patanjali's techniques can be an instant cure. Understand? Permanent cure. For all kinds of mental disorders. At any level. Please understand. When I am uttering all these words, I am talking very responsibly. I know I am addressing some of the major serious issues and problems modern day humanity is facing. So naturally I won't make casual, irresponsible statements. I am not a marketing agent for some pharmacy company to make any statement, any advertisement and sell the product. No. I am here to help the humanity honestly. With all my integrity and honesty, I tell you, these Patanjali's techniques can get any human being out of any mental disorders at any level, at any age, belong to any race, gender, color, country. Whatever words I uttered from the strength of Patanjali's teachings. Now one word I am adding with my own strength, instantly. That word I am adding from my strength. Any human being, any mental disorder can be cured at any level, at any age. This statement I am making with Patanjali's strength. I am adding one word instantly from my own strength. I know how to make these techniques work instantly for the modern day human beings. From that strength I am adding the word instantly. Let me enter into the sutras. Bahyap yantara stamba vrittir desha kala sankhyabi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Nobody can use so minimal words and not to miss even one small instruction like Patanjali. If you use too minimal words, you will miss some instruction. If you don't miss any instruction, you will be using too much of words. But Patanjali is the ultimate combination of minimal words and never missing single instruction. He is showing his ability to use minimal words and giving all instructions properly in the sutra. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as, its modifications are threefold, namely external, internal and motionless. They are regulated by place, time and number, and further they are either long or short. Swami Prabhavananda translates the sutra as, the breath may be stopped externally or internally, or checked in mid-motion and regulated according to place, time and a fixed number of moments, so that the stoppage is either protracted or brief. Swami Sachidananda translates as, the modifications of life breath are either external, internal or stationary. They are to be regulated by space, time and number and are either long or short. I'll try to translate. I think this whole today's session, I'll just translate this sutra. Because just the translation, you can make at least 100 technique from this translation. 100 pranayama techniques. Still I am not able to get the right word for the pranayama, English word. The close word can be life breath. I'll use the word life breath roughly to translate pranayama. Bahya abhyantara stamba vriddhi desha kala sankhyabihi paridrishta dirgha sukshmaha. Maybe I'll take 3 days to explain this sutra. Don't bother if you don't understand completely, because you may have to see all 3 sessions together. Only then you will understand. I'll explain the first part today. Bahya abhyantara stamba vrittihi. See, as on now, how you breathe should be understood by you. Your body is like a desert filled with sand. Any air movement happens in your body. See, in the desert, if any air flow, breeze or the wind happens, what will happen? All the dust will be lifted by the air, and the whole wind become dusty, full of sand. Same way, ordinary body is filled with so much of biomemory, it's like a desert. If too much of biomemory is there, nobody can live. Any air movement, immediately what happens? In that wind, all this dust is lifted. So the breathing, by its nature, awakens too many thoughts and engrams and makes you restless. Unfulfilled. Now, what is the way that air should not awaken the dust and get contaminated? Either all the sand should become a stone, or it should become ocean. That's the only way. Either all your biomemories should become stone, means dead, once for all. It cannot be awakened by the breeze at all. See, on the huge rocks, if the air flows, what will happen? Neither the sand will be raised, nor the air will be impure. The air will be pure. Very important thing, please understand. the sand and the air, when they mix together, both are corrupted. When the biomemory and your life breath, when they are mixed together, both are corrupted. If breathing happens without provoking thoughts in your inner space, you are enlightened. That is what I call pranayamaha. Breathing happening without provoking thoughts. I am actually trying to do my breathing in all your bodies. Because now I am breathing without having any thought. No thoughts are provoked in me, but I am breathing. One fortunate thing is, this breathing is contagious. If you sit with this breathing, in my breathing space, slowly your breathing also catches this. This is what I call becoming ocean. See, if you don't want the air to be contaminated by the sand, either become a rock or become an ocean. Becoming rock means by your own sadhana, unclutching and integrating yourself. So no thought during breathing. That's one method. Second, if you think, no, when can sand become stone? By my practice. Or at least be one with the ocean. Just go and become one with the ocean. That's what surrendering to God. So naturally, if you become ocean, the air will not have sand. It will not lift sand, it will not get contaminated. There is a third thing. Neither you need to become rock, nor you need to go and surrender to the ocean. Suddenly, a river will start flowing over you. That is what I call grace, compassion of the Master. When the river starts flowing over you, neither without your effort to unclutch, nor your effort to surrender. Even surrender is a kind of effort. Nothing is required. Your breathing has become pure. Master's presence is like a river. When you sit in somebody's breathing space, whose breathing does not create thought in his body, your breathing also changes, and your breathing also stops creating thoughts in your body, in your biomemory. I can see very clearly this prana is going through my nostril, and it is going, taking a turn near my ajna, and whatever portion came in, it is just absorbed and goes all over the body as samana, and whatever amount of air is required to go out so that the pumping can happen, for that reason certain amount of air is sent out, but I am not seeing any difference between the air which goes inside, air which comes outside, any chemical change, any difference. Usually the science says the air which goes inside has more oxygen, air which comes out has more carbon dioxide, the oxygen is absorbed inside. But I am seeing clearly, at least in my body, chemically I don't see difference between these two. Maybe we'll do some scientific research, because I am not seeing difference chemically. Only in the level of prana, the process is happening. So whenever the air goes in and comes out without creating any thought, it is pranayamaha. So if you sit in the breathing space of a person who breathes in that way, your breathing also changes, because your bio-memory is intelligent. Please understand. If you like somebody's body language, you don't need to learn his body language step by step, word by word. Just like that you will pick up. You will just do what he does. You will just do what he does. Please understand. Body language which is able to inspire many people's bio-memory automatically to follow its expression is what I call charisma. Charisma has nothing to do with being beautiful or handsome or any measurement. See, some of these celebrities, they don't have what you call as being handsome or beautiful and all that. But their body language has something simply which makes people follow. That is what is charisma. But understand, if you follow somebody's body language who is not complete in himself, you are entering into a most dangerous zone. Do not follow somebody's body language who is not complete. I think the best way to explain this sutra is to give you experience. But for the sake of future and posterity, I will talk about this sutra also, explain also. I'll give you a straight instruction how to breathe without creating a thought. Sit in a very comfortable posture, the first thing. Second, just observe the breathing movement. Whenever you get a thought other than the breathing action, stop the breathing then and there. Whether you are in the process of inhaling or holding or exhaling, whatever may be the cycle happening in you, please understand, the moment you see a thought is happening other than the breathing process, see a thought like, oh, I am inhaling, I am holding, I am exhaling, that is allowed. Any thought other than the breathing process starts, stop the breathing immediately. You will see the thought will disappear. Then again allow the breathing process. Again when the thought starts, stop. I can say this is one of the most powerful pranayama process. Very powerful pranayama process I can give you. Maybe today I will stop with this one pranayama technique. I will continue on the same sutra deeper and deeper for next 2-3 days. Because this whole thing cannot be translated and given in one session. So the essence of first part of the sutra is whether the breathing movement is outside or inside or happening, please understand, outside means lungs are empty, air is outside. That is what is I call the outside. Inside means lungs are full, air is inside. That is what I call antara, inside. Between means the air movement is happening. Between the outside and inside. Whatever may be the situation, the moment you have a thought, stop it. This can be a very powerful, instant technique for pranayama. But I will give you more and more, deeper and deeper techniques in further satsangs. Today I will stop with this. Maybe you can all just sit for a few minutes to catch up this breathing without thinking. Just sit. Sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra. Try to sit in Padmasana. You don't need to do anything. Just sit in Padmasana and Samana Mudra. You don't even need to close your eyes. Like an infection, now you will catch this breathing without thinking. You don't need to try to control your thinking. You just sit. You can even keep your eyes open. You don't need to do any technique. No need for any technique. I'm just going to chant the bija of prana. Prana bija is yam. Yam is the bija of the pranic energy, the air energy, Vayudeva. Let the prana without thinking happen in all of you. Let the breathing without thinking happen in all of you. Remember only the breathing action happening in you. Inhaling is happening. Exhaling is happening. Holding is happening. Just breathing action. Yam. Thoughts are dust, breathing is breeze. Let your body have breeze without dust. Let it have breeze without dust. Let your breathing be without thinking. Let the pure energy rotate in you as breathing. Let the pure energy flow in you as breathing. Om Yam. Om Yam. Om Yam. Let the pure breathing happen in your nadis. Pure breathing without thinking. Pure breathing without thoughts. Let the time stand still.
Yam. 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 Pure breathing without thinking. No sound. Any physical movement is okay, but don't allow sound, because through sound the energy will leave your body. Physical movements are okay. No sound. Om Yam. Om Yam. Yam. Om. Om Yam. Om Yam. Pure breathing without thoughts. I bless you all.
Yes. So now, with that, we come to the end of this beautiful session where Swamiji shared about pranayama and the techniques that the pranayama have. Now, let's enter a pranayama process where we are going to be doing a pranayama. I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as we enter this pranayama. This pranayama is a very simple pranayama, but first let's enter the introduction. Yes, so cessation of breathing is what is called pranayama. Cessation of the air movement with thoughts is what is called pranayama. The essence of this session is we are supposed to have no thoughts, only breathing. So, this is the science of pranayama. Let us now enter this technique. So now, let me share with you the technique and then we'll enter the pranayama itself. So anyone with any heart conditions, do not strain yourself. Do it very lightly. After a few minutes, we'll give you a few minutes to sit and settle down and start again. So we're going to be doing this only for just 10 minutes. Now, you can stand or be seated. Inhale as slowly as possible. Hold the breath as long as possible comfortably. Exhale as slowly as possible and hold the lungs empty as long as possible. These are the steps of one round of the process. You can take a break after each round as required and continue. So yes, let's now enter the process. Please be seated or stand up. Now start inhaling through the left nostril, through both the nostrils, as long as you can. Hold the breath as long as you can. Then exhale as slowly as possible and hold yourself without inhaling. Hold the lungs empty as long as you can. Please begin. Yes, now relax. And with this, we come to the end of this segment. Now, let's move into a quick round of power manifestation. As today we have been doing the power manifestation of the changing our body in the way we want, body sculpting. So let's now manifest the power of body sculpting once again. So now I request all the participants to be in the space of listening as I now share with you the guidelines we are going to be manifesting with. Yes. So now you're going to choose a particular body part you want to manifest. So for the basic level, we can start with changing the color of the hair or trying to remove remove the hair in a particular place or make the hair grow. So now for the next few minutes, just write down on a piece of paper or wherever you want, on a device also is fine, what you want to manifest, whether in whether the changing the color of the hair or making the hair grow or making the hair fall in a particular place. And then you can circle that particular place you want to manifest and then chant the Mahavakya, connect with Swamiji and request him to remove or manifest that change, and then after that you will experience the manifestation. Let us begin now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Slowly relax. And now let's take this time to share what our experience was. You can see, verify how the manifestation happened, and share it in the Zoom comments, Zoom chat, or the YouTube comments. And with this, now we'll be moving into the next session. In this previous session, as we learned about the pranayama, now we are moving to the next, which is pratyahara. Pratyahara is the next stage and the next understanding of the 8 components of yoga. Let's understand this and see how to go beyond our senses and be unclutched and detached from our senses when we feel powerless. In many times in our life, we feel powerless about so many situations, and that is the time we use this pratyahara. Pratyahara is the ability to go beyond the senses and not be affected by the outer world. Let's now see about pratyahara. So Swamiji says and defines pratyahara is the man who makes the stable decision not influenced by his body fluids or mental patterns and setups created by the body fluid is a yogi. This is the capacity of pratyahara. And now let us hear Swamiji share about pratyahara in this beautiful satsang.
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees and disciples who are sitting around the world at this moment. Los Angeles, San Jose, Dallas, Miami, Seattle, Houston, and few more cities and countries are online with us live. I welcome all of you for today's satsang. So before entering into the satsang, I remind all the devotees and disciples, sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and Samana Mudra and unclutched mind. Lower body should be in Padmasana or Vajrasana. Hands should be in Samana Mudra, mind should be in unclutched mood. So that now you can experience the Yen experience, Yen effect, the Kundalini awakening. Today, 106th Patanjali Sutra, in second chapter, 55th verse. Subject, master your senses. Senses are the door through which you experience not only the world, even the identity you carry about you. You taste your own identity only through the senses. Please understand. Even the identity you carry about you, you taste only through senses. Mastering your senses means mastering the identity you carry. Let's enter into the sutra. Tata parama vasyata indriyanam. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, thence arises supreme control of the organs. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, thence arises complete mastery over the senses. Swami Sachidananda translates as, then follows supreme mastery over the senses. Osho translates as, then comes the complete mastery over all the senses. Tata parama vashyate indriyanam. I'll translate as, then comes the senses being attracted, digested, dissolved or absorbed into the Supreme. I have my own way of translating. Through my translation, I give the intention of Patanjali. What Patanjali intends to express through the sutra. Let me now give the exact truth. By the pratyahara, yesterday Patanjali was talking, the last sutra Patanjali was talking about pratyahara, withdrawing the senses. Now he is talking about the power of mastering the senses. Complete mastery over the senses. Please understand. First truth I wanted all of you to understand is, as you think, you do not experience only outer world through your senses. This is one of the important revelation. In this sutra I wanted you to understand, not only the outer world, even what you think as you in the inner world, you experience through your senses. Please understand. You can see in your life. If you suddenly master one sense, for example, tongue. Suddenly, due to some reason, you have mastered your tongue by mistake. And you reduce the quantity of the food and increase the proper quality of the food. Please understand. Our main problem is reduced quality, increased quantity. There will not be any quality food. Left and right snacks. It will not have any quality. It may have taste, but it will not have any quality. And you don't even know the ingredients of that food. The quality is compromised, but the quantity, you don't know the quantity which goes inside. Oh God! The plates are too small, they carry bags. Huge quantity, but no quality. That is what I call Rajasic food. Food consumed because of your restlessness. When you don't have any other work, come on, let's eat. If you have mastered even your one sense, now I am seeing the whole ashram, I am seeing when I changed the understanding about food and everybody has fallen into the routine of the 2 meals a day, immediately you will see not only you are mastering your senses, your understanding about you suddenly changes. Please understand. If you master even one sense, your understanding about you will change. Oh God. This is the sacred secret behind the sutra. Understand? I am not commenting on the sutras. No. I am revealing the sacred secrets behind each sutra. The sacred secret. The moment you understand, you start living that sutra. Please understand, that is the main thing. The sacred secret is the key. The moment you understand, you start living. Always you thought mastery over senses is required for the peaceful life in the outer world. That is why at some time, oh, this sense, even if I don't mastery, it's okay, I'll have peaceful life. And you are caught. Mastery over the senses is not required to have peace in the outer world. It is required to experience you as new you. I have seen in thousands of seekers' life, when they master one sense or one habit, I've seen in our own ashramites and brahmacharis' life, earlier the amount of food they consume and the worst quality, anything available in the street, any color, any ingredient, car will stop. And you know why? Whenever I used to travel, I'll see except my car, all cars will suddenly disappear. And after a few minutes, suddenly in my car also the backside windows will come down. And some cars will be coming very closely parallelly, and from that car to this car some packets will be thrown. And I'll be in Ananda Sayana. And still making these guys believe I am sleeping. And from behind some gadamuda, gadamuda, gadamuda sound will start. Gak, bak, bak. And will go on for 6-7 hours. If I slowly open my eyes, hey, what happened? The follow-up cars are not there. They stopped for fuel, Swamiji. Fuel for who? Nobody knows. And then this crew travels with me. Suddenly they wanted caravan. I asked why? Because we need bathroom inside. See, when you consume too much, you need to stop. Because I don't eat anything in between, I don't stop. So the fellows in my car, and different smells will come from behind. First it will be some snacks, then it will be some juice, after that some bottle opening sound, some covered seal opening sound, then different opening sound. That is the time I will wake up and lower the glass for the fresh air. Suddenly, one day I announced, come on, let's all follow the diet of Siddha tradition. Only 2 meals a day. No question of eating outside. No food other than what you eat during the 2 meals. And that also only in the mud plate. The mud plate made out of Ganga mud. When I made all these rules, I saw from that day, these guys have become healthy, and I want all of you to know, whole ashram was suffering with anemia. That's the reason I gave this new diet. Whole ashram was suffering with anemia. And our official doctor wanted bypass surgery for everybody. She wanted everybody to be hospitalized. Admit all the people in the ashram in the hospital and start bypass surgery within half an hour. I asked, what do you mean? No, if you don't start within 30 minutes bypass surgery, I don't know what will happen. And you need to infuse iron. I thought, iron infusing into the body. Anyhow. And already she has taken few brahmacharis and brahmacharinis to the hospital. And they are all coming with some big bandage this side, that side, some infusion, so many things already started. All I did is just stopped this snacking habit and made it into 2 meals, reduced quantity, increased the quality of the food. The neem juice in the morning, night, 250 ml milk with a little camphor, the traditional camphor, unprocessed camphor. That's it. 48 days, the whole ashram is out of anemia. Everybody has become all right. Please understand, it is not that only the outer world conditions or outer world understandings about the senses has changed. I can see they started having new respect about themselves. The identity, the idea they have about themselves has suddenly changed. Wow. We can master our senses. Then unconscious strength, confidence on their own will, everything has drastically changed. Please understand. Unconscious strength, confidence over their will. I'm really happy that I made this understanding of 2 meals a day, because I know some of the monasteries suffer just because of food. Please understand. Having loose Manipuraga is much worse than loose Muladhara. I think you understand. At least loose Muladhara gives you some suffering in turn. And your body and mind understands, no, I need to control. But this loose Manipuraga, you never understand. I have seen in some of the monasteries so much of perversion just because of the food. Food is an alternate for sex. When the sex is suppressed, come on, eat left and right. From morning till night, their mouth will be open either for talking or for eating. That's it. If you are not talking, then eat. It is very big torture. That's the right word I can say. Understand? Siddhas are shown with big tummy. That is not because of food. It's because of prana. When you just live on prana also, you will have little bigger belly. When you master even one sense, I saw our brahmacharis and brahmacharinis and devotees, when they mastered that one sense, eating 2 meals a day, and no question of snacking here and there, suddenly I saw their own understanding and idea about their own identity has drastically changed. I tell you, even the great vows like a brahmacharya are controlling particular senses. It's not just mastery over the outer world or mastery over the senses. The very idea and identity which you carry about you will be transformed. That is why I do not want to translate that word vashyata, a technical term in this, keyword in this sutra, as mastery or obedience. I can say vashyata means just getting dissolved, absorbed. Vasya does not mean somebody masters you. No. You just surrender into that sweetness. Parama, when the ultimate opens up in you, when the inner light awakens in you, when the peace and joy of unclutching is experienced in you, when the Kundalini is awakened in you, all the senses just relax themselves into the sweetness of Parama. Parama Vashyata. Vashyata does not mean you going and mastering it. They just relaxing and surrendering it. Here, Patanjali says, the senses are supposed to relax and surrender into your inner space. The word mastery as an underline of violence and arrogance. So I do not want to use that word mastery. No. I'll better use the word a sweet dissolving. The senses are supposed to sweetly dissolve into your inner space. That is what I call complete mastery over the senses. Viragaha. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means beyond attachment and detachment. It is not like you will control your senses with difficulty, will. No. It is not that you will fight with your senses. It is like trying not to remember the monkey, but whole day except monkey you will remembering. If you try not to remember the monkey, you will not remember anything except monkey. That is not vashyata. Suddenly, just by the simple flow, your mind dissolves into that sweetness, into the sweet energy. Understand? Continuously unclutch, unclutch, unclutch. Try to master even 1 or 2 senses. When you master even 1 or 2 senses, the idea you carry about you will change. The identity which you carry about you will change. Mastery over senses is nothing to do with the outer world. It is something to do with the inner world. When your idea about your senses change, suddenly you realize you were always enlightened. The idea you carry about you need to be changed. That is the essence of the whole life. Somehow by mistake, you have taken the misidentity, wrong identity. You missed and messed. I can say, when you are taking things, if you mess it, it is mess-taking. The mess-taking, the mess committed in taking is mistaking. When you miss the right thing and take the wrong thing, you created the wrong identity, idea about you. I've seen when you do yoga or intense samana yoga, weightlifting and all that, first few days it will be very difficult. But once you start doing a month or two, once you master your senses, suddenly you will see that idea which you carry about you completely changes. It is just totally different. Mastery over senses. Abide more and more into the Parama, means the Kundalini experience, unclutching experience. The Vashyata, Indriyana, the senses dissolving into the ecstasy of that inner space will happen. So all you need to do, reside more and more in the unclutched space. Your senses will get dissolved into that sweetness. So the supreme mastery over the senses happen in you. Let you all experience the Kundalini awakening, the N effect. Please close your eyes and sit in unclutched mood.
Yes. So with that, we come to the end of this beautiful satsang. Now, once again, we'll be manifesting the power of the body sculpting, and then we'll be moving to the next session. So now let's get ready to manifest the power of body sculpting once again. Now, please, once again, choose what you want to change. This time you can even choose to increase. You can choose to increase the size of your body, meaning you can measure your finger on a piece of paper, and then once you manifest, you can request Swamiji to increase the size of the finger or make the finger a bit fatter or thinner. You can even play with that power like this. So now let's manifest the power. Let's all sit straight now. And first, decide what you want to manifest with. Which body part do you want to manifest? Do you want to change the color of our hair in a particular part of our hand? Or do we want to make a particular place change the side, like our fingers? Once you have chosen that, now close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji as he has been coming in the past few days. Darshan. And then start chanting the Mahavakya along with the audio. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let's relax. And with this, you can now start verifying the manifestation. See where you decided the manifestation should happen, how the manifestation has happened. see that and take a picture, share it on social media and on the chat. So with this, we come to the end of this session, and I thank all the participants for your beautiful participation in the sessions. And now let's take a short break to refresh ourselves and share on social media what we have understood about the previous two sessions. And let's get ready for the next Acharya and the next session. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं घनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, I welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants for this Paramashivoham program. And let's now enter into the session where we're going to learn on the topic of dharana. So in the previous session we learned on pratyahara and pranayama. Now we're going to learn on the topic of dharana. So please give your intense listening throughout the session. If any of the participants have any questions, please leave your comments as well on the Zoom chat. So I'll be answering each one of you. So in the Shastra Pramana from the Tejo Bindu Upanishad, verse 35, that we have a Pramana tells wherever the mind goes, that it sees only the Brahman, the ultimate consciousness. This single pointed concentration of the mind or dharana is considered the transcendental concentration, which is dharana. The SPH defines dharana. Dharana is the when the concentration is flowing in one direction without obstruction. The term dharana comes from the Sanskrit word dhri, which means to hold or carry, and is typically used to describe concentrating an object during meditation. However, dharana has a much deeper meaning than concentrating the mind. Dharana is a science and ability to project anything we want and enjoy. Grounding oneself in the identity of Paramashiva by cognizing that anything perceived is the divine is also considered as dharana. Dharana means centering one of the great truths which leads you to the cosmic experience. When you are aware, what minds express is creativity. It creates your life. When you are in dharana, it not only manifests the life of whatever you want, but also on whomever you want. When we enter into dharana through Kundalini awakening, by the avatar, whatever we express in our mind manifests in our life. Through dharana, you become a kalpataru, a wish-fulfilling tree. The superconsciousness state of dharana has a highly raised mitochondria level. So what we're going to do is, again, now we're going to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we'll be having an internalization exercise. So in the internalization exercise, we will get empowered by a mystical technique to penetrate into others' consciousness so that they listen to you beyond their logic. This is the dharana technique, to speak into the listening of people, to make them cause your reality and their reality. It is very powerful energy space creation inside you. Now, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we'll be moving on to the internalization exercise directly.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples who are sitting all over the world at this moment with us. At this moment, in 612 places, 173 cities and 23 countries. I am able to see these 6 cities: Los Angeles, San Jose, Hyderabad, Dallas, Ohio, Seattle, in two-way action with us. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Today's subject for a satsang: dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Ultimate keys to the absolute. Today's sutra is 130th sutra in Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, and in the 3rd chapter, 7th verse. Trayam antarangam purviyebhyah. Swami Vivekananda translates the sutra as these 3 disciplines are more internal than those that precede. Swami Paramashivoham translates, these 3 are more direct aids to experience than the 5 limbs previously described. Swami Satchidananda translates as, these 3 are more internal than the preceding 5 limbs. I'll try to give my own understanding and the sacred secret embedded in this sutra. I will interpret the sutra or expressed the sutra as Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi are more internal than each other. Please understand. There are 8 steps described. Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara, Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi. Many other translations say these 3 are more internal than the other 5, first 5. I will say these 3 are not only more internal, deeper than these 5, they are internal and deeper even the one next to each other. This Dharana, Dhyana, Samadhi is not only more deeper than the Yama, Niyama, Asana, Pranayama, Pratyahara. They are deeper. Dhyana is deeper than Dharana. Samadhi is deeper than Dhyana. You may think, what is the difference between these 2 interpretations, major interpretations? What's the major difference? Please understand. The difference between the first 5 steps and the last 3 steps is not only quantitative, very qualitative. It's a qualitative difference. If you think the difference is only quantitative, you can always be cheated. You can miss your sadhana. Please understand. Some of the Orthodox translations and interpretations say 8 pranayama is 1 pratyahara, 8 pratyahara is 1 dharana, 8 dharana is 1 dhyana, 8 dhyana is 1 samadhi. I want you to know, if you think this way, you think all these steps are only quantitatively different. We tend to misunderstand. No, it is qualitatively different. How many hundreds of pratyaharas put together will not make 1 dharana. When you practice pratyahara, something will click with you that can lead to dharana. If you are doing dharana 100 hours, does not mean it ended with dhyana. But most probably, usually, in that 100 hours, something clicks higher than dharana, that leads to dhyana. So it is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. Sometimes, misunderstanding of the words, as mismatching of the words, or mismanaging the words can lead to deeper problems. Please understand. So if you just understand, dharana, dhyana, samadhi are more deeper than the first 5, it gives you a better understanding, but not complete. Even among these 3, they are deeper than each other. Dhyana is deeper than dharana. Samadhi is deeper than dhyana. You need to understand the very qualitative difference. Only then you will do your sadhanas in right direction. It is not just your time is understand? Till the pranayama and pratyahara, your time is enough. Any guy who spends time on it will have a result. Assure, guarantee. That is why the yoga and pranayama has become so popular all over the world. Then, dharana dhyana samadhi. In this dharana dhyana samadhi, not just your time, your attention, awareness is required. Just an ordinary worker mentality is enough for you to achieve asana, pranayama and pratyahara. You don't need intelligence. You don't need intention. It's like a bodybuilding. Stretch your body this time, this many number of times, with this much of weight, you will get built. It will be built. You don't need awareness. You don't need to play the game of consciousness. Your conscious path does not require to be participating. There is no need for it to be alive, aware, awakened. Just stretch your body this way, that way. It is there. And say pranayama. Do this breathing this way, that way. Close the nostril, open the nostril. It is there. But for pratyahara to become dharana, a new entity in you needs to be awakened, which we call pratyagatma chaitanya. Individual consciousness, an individual interest, individual need to be awakened. Very important, very important, very important. Please understand. Pratyahara, dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Till pratyahara, yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara. Till pratyahara, your individual consciousness need not even participate in this. You can just be in the consciousness of a worker mood. Even if you are cursing the guru who taught you, or guru is forcing you to do this yoga and pranayama and do, you will have the result of yoga and pranayama. Even if you are not interested, you are forced to do. That is why the yoga and pranayama has become so widely popular all over the world. Because it does not need your conscious participation. You don't need to enter into the leader consciousness. You don't need to enter into the responsible consciousness. You don't need to fix yourself to the time and place you are and take up the life as your responsibility. It doesn't need to be. Just kind of unaware life is more than enough. You can go on telling lies. Please understand. Satya, honesty, makes you responsible to the seat you are in. It makes you responsible for the place you are in. Satya means feeling responsible for the position you are in. Being honest to the space you are in. If you are a wife of somebody, be straight in the truth. If you are husband of somebody, be honest in the truth. If you are son of somebody, be strong in that position. If you are disciple of some guru, be honest and straight to somebody. I know you have a doubt. Should I be honest to my wife position, or husband position, or guru disciple position? I tell you, be honest to your guru disciple position. Your guru and disciple position is much more important and straight, especially after this age, than the wife and husband position. Understand? Being honest, straight to the position you are holding is Satya. Satya makes you responsible. This responsibility is required for you to move from pratyahara to dharana. Till pratyahara, you don't need responsibility. But from pratyahara to dharana, it is not just quantitative, it is qualitative shift. Feeling responsible for the space you are in makes the quantitative shift in you for you to move from dharana, dhyana, samadhi, for you to move from pratyahara to dharana. Of course, after that it naturally moves from dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi. I will give you the two major components in the spiritual practice, evolution. One, intense practice. Second, feeling responsible for your space. The space you have chosen. I can say now, I can divide the whole spiritual practices as these two categories. First, a person should be taught to do the strong exercises, the tapas, like 1,000 experiments, 2 hours of intensely working out, intense pranayama. This will teach you the quantitative work, means will make you, give you the training of hard tapas, spiritual practices. Next thing should happen is becoming responsible for the space you are occupying, for the commitment you made, Satya. That makes you to experience the qualitative shift in your sadhana. From pratyahara you move to dharana. Only if you become responsible. I have seen people who are stuck in pratyahara for 40 years. I have seen sadhus, seekers, who blow their nose for 40 years, who bend their body for 50 years, but they are stuck just with pratyahara. Unfortunately, they never learn how to be responsible for the position they are in, to move from pratyahara to dharana, dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi. If you take up responsibility of the position you are holding and allow the creativity to express sail from dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi. The sacred secret embedded in the sutra is not only the dharana, dhyana, samadhi is deeper than the yama, niyama, asana, pranayama, pratyahara. They are not just quantitatively deeper, they are qualitatively deeper. And in dharana, dhyana, samadhi, each of them are qualitatively deeper than the other. I have seen in my own experience, just the other day, I was telling one brahmachari that till you feel responsible, you will never be able to rise out of depression or live your life as you want or have fulfillment in your life. Unfortunately, he was trying his best to justify his responsibility. But when you just think deeper his life, in 2 or 3 questions, just his irresponsibility comes out. If you are feeling stuck in your spiritual practice, oh, you are doing an Surya Namaskar, you are doing Yankriya, you are doing this meditation, that technique, that practice, this practice, but you are feeling you are stuck, you are not able to move, catch. You are stuck in pratyahara. You are stuck in pratyahara because you have only worked mentality. You have not become responsible to your position. Just add responsibility. The same 100 Surya Namaskar, same Kriya will push you from pratyahara to dharana, dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi. Maybe carcass of your mind, you are playing double game. You are not honest to the commitment you have taken up. I tell the brahmacharis, if you have taken on the department, honestly commit to that and intensely take the responsibility. You will move from pratyahara to dharana, dharana to dhyana, dhyana to samadhi. Otherwise, you will be stuck, not only stuck, and you will completely in depression. Some of these people, they claim that I don't have anything to offer, I don't have anything what to do, I am not that creative. Then suffer in depression. You are doomed to die in depression. Life is for people who are conscious. Life is for people who are interested in creating. Life is for people who are honest and sincere to the place they hold, to the responsibility which they represent. If I am sitting in this throne, I have to do all the actions and creations needed for this place. I cannot just sitting in this and avoiding the responsibilities. No. Being responsible, if you are responsible, you will not have negativity to be in depression. Pratyahara becomes dharana when you are responsible. Dishonesty leads only to more and more depression. It can be useful at some times. Few places. I have a story. Dad asked his son, did you use my car last night, my son? Son said, yes dad, I took some of my boys. Some of the boys for a ride. but it cannot change the girls to boys. It cannot change the boys to girls. It can be used to divert the attention of your dad, but it cannot make boys to girls or girls to boys. I tell you, when you take responsibility, you have a tremendous energy and courage to see the truth. Some extraordinary security happens around you. I can tell you from my experience. When I took the courage, I stood up. Suddenly I felt, oh God, there's an extraordinary security happening around me. Till you take the responsibility, you will suffer in insecurity. It is an automatic mechanism given by God to remind you that you are not yet become responsible. If you are suffering with insecurity, understand, still you have not taken up the responsibility of the position you are holding, commitment you are holding, identity you are showing to the world. One sailor and his wife are traveling in a ship. Suddenly, due to cyclone, the ship has started shaking. Wife was completely shaken, started crying, shouting. The sailor was in deep peace, praying and meditating towards the God. Wife was shouting, what are you doing? Are you not feeling insecure? You should do something. What to do? How can we escape? The sailor just took a knife, put it near the throat of the wife and said, are you afraid now? I'm going to kill you? She said, no. As long as the knife is in the hands of my beloved, you, why will I be afraid? He says, yes, same thing. As long as the life is in the hands of God, why will I be afraid? The life is in the hands of a beloved. You don't need to be afraid, be insecure of getting killed. As long as the life is in the hands of a God, divine, you don't need to be afraid of getting destroyed. Understand? When I tell this, if it does not kill with you, still you have not taken the responsibility of your life. Somehow when I read this line, it just clicked in me. Because my inner space was ready to feel secure. If the land is ready, plowed, then the seed can grow. If the land is not plowed, ready, rocky, no seed can grow in it. Same way, if you have taken the responsibility for the position you are there, like you are interested, suddenly the inner space becomes ready to feel secure. Making your inner space ready to feel secure is the basic requirement for feeling security. To feel secure, your age insurances, your home insurance, flood insurance, fire insurance, medical insurance, accident insurance, and malpractice insurance, and any number of insurances you have, you will not feel secure in life. You cannot have life insurance, you can have death insurance, you cannot have love insurance, you can have divorce insurance. Understand, the insurances cannot ensure security. Feeling security is a quality which happens in you when you take responsibility. Yes, taking responsibility is a work. Is a thing to be done, a quality to be cultivated. But when you shrink, when you escape, when you move away from it, life is not for you. Consciousness is not for you. you are not qualified even to breathe. Taking air from the prana is stealing. You take responsibility. Naturally, your inner space is ready for security. This one story which I said is suddenly hit. Yes. When life is in the hands of God, why should I feel insecure? How can I be insecure? But your logic says, no, who knows whether it's in the hands of God or not? Who knows? My husband is my beloved or not? Who knows, by mistake he may cut my throat? Who knows, after cutting my throat, he may justify that cutting the throat is good for you. If you are struggling with all these great philosophies, be very clear, you are not taking the responsibility. Your inner space is not plowed, it is rocky, dire. You will be in depression. Nobody can save you. Nothing can be done. If you take the responsibility and stand up as a leader, asana can lead to pratyahara just by the practice. Asana can lead to pranayama just by the practice. Pranayama can lead to pratyahara just by the practice, but pratyahara cannot lead to dharana just by practice. Pratyahara becoming dharana, you need one more quality to be added, that is pratyagarma chaitanya jagrata. The individual inner conscious awakening, inner awakening has to happen for pratyahara to become dharana. That is why one sutra is spent to show the difference between these two. I am here to say the difference between these two is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. And even after entering into the dharana, the difference between dharana and jnana, jnana and samadhi is not just quantitative, it is qualitative. It's very qualitative. I'll explain clearly the difference between dharana, dhyana, samadhi. There's a beautiful story, Zen story I have. I'll explain. 4 months are meditating in a monastery. All of a sudden, the prayer flag on the roof started flapping. The younger monk came out of his meditation and said, "Flag is flapping." A more experienced monk said, "Wind is flapping." The third monk, who had been there for more than 20 years and meditating, he said, "Mind is flapping." Fourth monk, an enlightened monk, says, "Mouths are flapping." Understand? First younger monk came out of his meditation and said, "Flag is flapping." Is trying to do pratyahara, trying to concentrate, because he is disturbed by the flag, irritated. Always these guys who are trying to do pratyahara, they will come in constant irritation. They will be in constant irritation. Hinduism, Vishnu will have one more Sahasranama. The very meaning of the Vishnu Sahasranama she is chanting is Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkaro Bhuta Bhakya Bharat Prabhu, which is all pervading, all knowing, all controlling. At least she should know even her cell phone ringing is controlled by the God whom she is chanting. But she forgets. These idiots, no brain, no sense. Is this the time for them to call and throw the book? Go on ahead. The cell phone and telephone and drop that and come back. The mood of Vishnu Sahasranama and the telephone answer both are not the same. Understand? Pratyahara always leads to irritation. The second, an experienced monk, he comes out and says, wind is flopping, means he is in the state of dharana. He is in the stage of dharana. Wind is flopping. Understand? He has gone a little more subtle. Flag is not flopping. Wind is flopping. He has moved from karya to karana. Karya means that happen, karana means cause. He goes from karya to karana. He is in the stage of dharana. So he understands the karana. Wind is flopping, not flag. Flag is there as it is. The flopping is happening because of wind, not because of flag. Without wind, the flag will be there. So the flapping happens because of wind, not because of flag. Third monk, he comes out and says, he has gone to the Adi Karana, not ordinary Karana, which is seen by the senses. He has gone to the Adi Karana. Why do you experience the wind is flapping? Because your mind is ready to perceive the wind is flapping. The same moment when the wind was blowing and the flag was flopping, thousand other things should have been happening around them. But the mind has recorded only the wind flopping and got disturbed only by the wind flopping. Why we did not get disturbed by so many other things? Because we did not attend our record, we did not want it. If the wind is flopping the flag and you are disturbed, your mind wants to record it and get disturbed by it. The third monk has gone to Adi Karana. He has gone to the state of dhyana. The fourth monk, an enlightened, who is in samadhi, he just makes fun of this whole thing. Mouths are flapping. Neither the wind nor the flag or the mind is flapping. Just the mouths are flapping. He is making fun of the whole scene. He is very clear. Neither the karya is happening, neither the flag is flapping, nor the wind is flapping. Even the karma is also not responsible. Or the mind is flapping, even the adi karma is not responsible. He is saying nothing is happening, only your mouths are flapping. He is making fun of the whole thing. He has gone beyond karya, karana, adi karana. He is in samadhi. Understand? Now I will explain. Dharana, dhyana, samadhi is the best story I found to explain the dharana, dhyana, samadhi. Dharana means the object on which you are concentrating or putting your awareness, the stuff out of which you are made and the object, the stuff out of which the object is made, these two. feels connected, that is dharana. There is an example in Vedanta that Tailadharana. If you pour the oil from one cup to another cup, how in an unbroken way the oil flows. Same way the mind flows. That is called dharana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their boundary and merge or come closer. It is called dhyana. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, both of them lose their identity completely into something else from which both of them came out is samadhi. So the difference between dharana, dhyana, samadhi, a clear technical understanding is required before you proceed and experience those states. Find out in your life whether flag is flopping, or wind is flopping, or mind is flopping, or mouths are flopping. You will understand in which stage you are in. I bless you all. At this moment, 715 places, 196 cities, 24 countries are sitting with us. I bless all of you to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
So now, as we finished the internalization exercise and learning, learning on the topic of dharana, let's now move on to learn on dhyana and samadhi. Dhyana is a Sanskrit word meaning meditation. It is derived from the word dhi, meaning the mind, and jnana, meaning moving. Swamiji explains that dhyana is not concentrating on one object. Dhyana is raising your frequency to a certain level so that the object on which the meditation is happening and the meditator both lose their boundary and become one. Meditating, for example, on a piece of cloth, to where the mind and the object loses their boundaries, becomes one and disappear into their source from where they both arise. Dhyana does not involve seeing colors and light, hearing music or sensing the presence of divine beings. Dhyana is not having supernormal experience. While aspirants may have these experiences, this itself is not a meditation. All experiences are of the mind, and dhyana can happen only when you drop the mind. Meditation is not an escape from life. In fact, meditation is intimately connected with life. Swamiji says that the consciousness spiraling outward is life. Life spiraling inward towards consciousness is meditation. Meditation is a continuous evolutionary process, each experience taking us to higher levels of awareness and understandings, while clearing away the mental garbage of many lifetimes. One can meditate on anything, and if the boundary is lost, even enlightenment can be experienced. Swamiji had his first enlightenment experience happen at the age of 12. He was playfully experimenting with the simple technique of trying to find the source of his thoughts. He noticed that something opened up inside him, which resulted in an experience that was far beyond the scope of his two physical eyes. Today, we were able to understand that what the young avatar had was a spontaneous awakening of the third eye and the experience of Advaita, oneness with the whole. As Swamiji explains during dhyana, not only the mind but also the object on which it has been meditating loses its boundary and becomes one with the source, from which both have arisen, resulting in intense joy, peace, and bliss. During this experience of oneness, the qualities of the object of meditation manifest in the one meditating. That is why it is so important to meditate on a source of higher energy like a deity or guru. The attainment of the supreme state, space, and Shaktis of Paramashiva himself is a fruit of meditation. Initiated citizens of the United States of KAILASA practice dhyana by visualizing a laughing face of the master at a special point between the navel and the solar plexus, called the Ananda Gandha. By entering a state of oneness with the master, we are able to manifest yogic powers such as blindfolded reading, remote viewing, body scanning, and so on. Samadhi is a Sanskrit word describing a state of meditative consciousness. A yogi can attain it by the practice of dhyana. One becomes completely aware of the present moment, and the mind becomes still. Bhava Samadhi, the state of exact consciousness that arises from a space of unconditional devotion to choose your idol. Bhava means mental attitude, feeling, emotion. The state of consciousness sometimes spontaneously happens in us. Practicing the presence of God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him, keeping Him present in your inner space. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. So now, let's take a moment to listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then we'll be having an unclutching meditation where we're going to practicing the presence of Paramashiva. Swamiji means cognizing Swamiji's presence is there with you, and constantly you are able to relate with him. Means practicing the presence of God. But before that, let's listen from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and then let's move on to the internalization exercise.
I'll clearly describe Samadhi. Places we know, God. We actually expected from Mahashivaratri, in 108 places around the world we will sit and create the N effect. Now I am very confident from Mahashivaratri we will sit in 1008 places. Because yesterday the press meet was attended, 551 places, 314 cities, 45 countries. So, for Shivaratri, instead of sitting in 108 cities, we will be sitting in 1008 cities and 108 countries all over the world. And I tell you, 2012, 12 was the day we were planning that 10,000 people will sit together and levitate. Now I am saying, March 2nd, this Shivaratri, we will have 10,000 people sitting all over the world and levitating, creating the N effect. This Shivaratri itself, almost 1.5 years we preponed. I think more than 1.5 years. We preponed. This Shivaratri itself we will have 10,000 people sitting physically with me and all over the world, totally, at least 10,000, and experiencing the Kundalini awakening. We decided to take on negativity, destroy negativity. And I thank all the Indian media and international media again for reporting so truthfully, honestly the whole press meet. From today morning, I have been showered from all the reports from all over the world. Everywhere, the whole vibration, the whole understanding has become different. Let's enter into the satsang, the today's satsang. We are entering into the 109th Patanjali's Yoga Sutra, and in the 3rd chapter, 3rd verse, subject is Samadhi. I'll enter into the sutra. Tat yeva arthamatra nirbhasam swarupa sunyam iva samadhihi. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as, when that dhyana gives up all forms and reveals only the meaning, it is samadhi. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, when in meditation the true nature of the object shines forth, not distorted by the mind of the perceiver, that is absorption. Swami Satchidananda translates as, Samadhi is the same meditation when there is a shining of the object alone as if devoid of form. Osho translates as, Samadhi is when the mind becomes one with the object. Again, I wanted to dig out and reveal the sacred secret in the sutra. Please understand. The sacred secret in the sutra is revealed in the technical term Swarupa Sunyam, Nirbhasam Swarupa Sunyam, Iva Samadhihi. When the distance and difference in the name and form and substance between the mind and the object on which the mind was meditating not only dissolves, disappears into the highest frequency without even the trace of the mind and the object meditated upon, the space experienced is Samadhi. I am also enjoying. Please understand, because I am not talking, I am also enjoying. Still I remember, I can't make 5 words at a stretch in English and make a statement with 5 words in English. I do not know how these technical terms are getting revealed. I am also enjoying. I can assure all of you one thing. Please understand, just because I do not know the language, and now these extraordinary technical truths are being revealed in the language which I never learnt or studied, from the language which I never learnt or studied, I can assure you 100%, these are pure truths expressing without any conditioning of the mind or the biomemory or the body with which I created my life. Please understand. The space from which the words came out of Patanjali's mouth, from that same exact space, honestly, without any corruption, the words are coming out. You are fortunate enough, not only you, not you are, just you are, we are fortunate enough to hear and enjoy those words. Because I neither learned Sanskrit nor learned English. And I am talking in English on the scripture which is written in Sanskrit. I wanted all of you to know, I am also excited every day for morning satsang. No, really. Otherwise, why do you think I'll sacrifice my morning sleep? That is the only pleasure I was having in my life. I will not get up in the morning. I'll get up slowly by 7 o'clock. Will not even take bath, just brush the teeth, go around the banyan tree and be walking around as I want, when I want. That was the only pleasure. Means lying down in the morning. I tell you, why do you think I gave up even that? I am also enjoying the morning satsang. I am also excited. I am waiting. Because, understand, I am also learning Yoga Sutras every day morning. I am also learning. I'll clearly describe Samadhi. The stuff out of which your mind is made and the stuff out of which the object is made, on which your mind is meditating or contemplating, the both stuffs disappearing into one ultimate space, frequency, where even the trace of the mind or the mind stuff or the object stuff exists in its any form. That space is Samadhi. The only difference between Dhyana and Samadhi, I am revealing you the important sacred secret or the cosmic law. In Dhyana, mind and the object loses its name and form into a certain frequency which is beyond the mind and the object meditated upon. In Samadhi, not only the mind and the object loses its form, even the stuff out of which the mind is made or the stuff out of which the object is made, even that stuff loses its form, name, frequency and dissolves into the highest space, and it is non-retrievable, non-return zone. In Dhyana, the possibility for returning exists, but in Samadhi, the possibility for returning does not exist. Please understand. The possibility for returning does not exist in Samadhi. It is non-return zone. Samadhi is not end of your spiritual life. Please understand. I want you to understand. Samadhi is the beginning of your spiritual life. Till Samadhi, you can just get back to the beginning point. Means you can lose everything. I have seen people losing just before Samadhi. I have seen people even losing after Satori. After Satori, people just lose. But Samadhi is the only space where you experience the non-return zone. I wanted you to understand this detail. I'll give you the difference between Dhyana and Samadhi so that this sacred secret sinks in you very deeply. Come on, Vimala Devi, Redondo Beach Center. See your Paduka. Vibhuti is coming. In few minutes, you will have Vibhuti from your Paduka. All right. They will have it now. Side by side, the job is going on. One side, you see, I could see like an octopus, a cosmic octopus. This body is being used, which is residing in Samadhi now. It's actually a fulfillment of my fantasy. I always used to feel I should listen to all these great scriptures from somebody who is in that state. At least I am fulfilling others' fantasies. Of course, now I am also listening, so no problem. I am also feeling fulfilled. I could see the body is in Samadhi and all these words coming out. And not only the words are coming out, and everywhere around the world that people are feeling connected, these words are being taken to them and it is becoming experience in their system. I wanted to let you know, see, now I felt very clearly because I was seeing her for a few seconds and she was intensely connected to me. The Redondo Beach Center, Vimala Devi, I could see very clearly whatever words I am uttering is becoming reality inside our space. That's the reason I uttered this word. The Vibhuti is coming. You will see now, it is coming. In our space, this word is becoming reality. Thousands of people sitting around the world as on now, 342 place, 221 city and 22 country. These words are just going and becoming reality in them. The explanation about Samadhi is putting the seed of Samadhi in them. Understand? A complete right technical understanding of any sacred secret concealed in the sacred text immediately puts the seed in you to experience that sacred secret as reality. So as on now, this moment, 342 places, 221 cities, 22 countries, the seed of Samadhi is being sown into thousands of people. I wanted to define Samadhi once more in a very clear way, with a deep understanding. Dhyana means, I'll give you the example of you meditating on me. Dhyana means the idea of your name and form and my name and form will disappear into certain experience where you will not remember your individual identity or my individual identity. This is dhyana. Samadhi means in a space where the stuff out of which you are made and stuff out of which I am made both disappear, only that space exists and it is impossible for you to get back to the original state in which you were before the Samadhi, or for me it is impossible to get back to the space in which I was before the samadhi. That space is what I call samadhi. Now I have sown the seed of dhyana and samadhi in all of you. All I want you to do, try to go on rethinking. I am using the word rethinking because no other word. In Sanskrit we have a word called manana. Manana means soaking your being in this sacred truth. It's like how these flies go and sit in the cup of honey and try to sip the honey. Finally, because their legs are smeared with the honey, they can't use their wings to fly and disappear into the honey. Of course, they die. But in this case, you will not die. When you sit on manana, means rejoicing in the sacred truths. They will be so joyful, ecstatic, all your senses will be smeared with that ecstasy of the truth. Your mind, wing, will lose its power to take you out of that honey and dissolve into the joy of honey. Please understand, here you are not dying, you are becoming immortal. The example of honey and flies, they die. But here you become immortal because the honey here is not dead object, it is living energy. It is living, independent intelligence. All I want you to do is contemplate, contemplate, contemplate. Do manana of this truth if you can. These few statements I made, the technical sacred secrets I made now. Put it in your iPod, put it in the rewinding mode. Continuously let it repeat. Let it repeat, let it repeat. When you meditate on me, your identity, name and form, my identity, name and form, disappearing into certain frequency is meditation, dhyana. But the stuff out of which you are made and the stuff out of which I am made, both of them disappearing into certain space, never to come back as they were before disappearance, is samadhi. Just go on contemplating, do manana on this word, that's enough. You don't need anything else. Understand? Your mind is nothing but words. So if the sacred secrets are again and again and again hammered on your mind, simply your mind dissolves into it and experiences the sacred reality or the reality expressed through the sacred secrets. I am just in ecstasy every day because I feel I am honestly doing the job for which I assumed the body. I really feel I am doing the job for which I assumed the body. Let's study deeply this sutra. Tat eva arthamatra nirbasam swarupa sunyam iva samadhihi. That meditation verily having the purpose alone, shining forth, and the form or the essence becomes empty into that final highest space, never to return to its form before samadhi, is samadhi. The whole Vedic consciousness is centered on this one word, samadhi. It is so sacred, so secret, still this word is fresh even for me. Please understand. It is too sacred for anybody even to think they know it. It is too sacred for anybody even to think they know the meaning. And I am here. Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, so now let's enter into the power manifestation, manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Please sit straight as we go to manifest the power of body sculpting. Sit to the powerful condition that you are Paramashiva. Remember, Swamiji, start chanting the Mahavakya now. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Just keep chanting the Mahavakya as you visualize. Swamiji is flowing through you as Paramashiva and manifesting as this power.
Ananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. So now, as we manifested the power of Paramashiva, let's all prepare ourselves that we want to move on to the next session. In the meantime, you can share your experience on the social media. What is your understanding and whether you have manifested the powers or not. Before that, let's have a recap of what did we learn in these sessions. We learned on the science of dharana, and we had the internalization exercise, the technique to speak into the listening of the people. And then we went more to listening and hearing the powerful cognition from Swamiji on the topic of dhyana and samadhi. We had that clutching meditation as well. And now we manifested the powers of body sculpting. So now let's prepare ourselves where we're going to learn on the science of perpetual competition. We're going to have the next Acharya joining us. Now in the meantime, you can share your experience on the social media or on the Zoom chat, telling what is your experience and your understanding of this entire session. Now with this, let's move on to the next session. Thank you.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, welcome back for yet another beautiful session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So in this session, we are going to be learning about the perpetual completion, Sahaja Samadhi. Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion and being intensely active and continuously without tiredness, boredom, and not being moved by any incompletion. Perpetual completion is nothing but understanding that completion is easy and you adopt for it. So there is this beautiful mantra, Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. So this mantra means completion. From completion, even if you think completion has moved out, the completion remains complete. Completion, even if you feel moved away from completion, it remains complete, and completion merging into the completion remains complete. So this is the beautiful translation of that Shanti mantra which I just chanted, the Purna mantra. When we are in the space of perpetual completion, everything will look beautiful. We will feel everything is so blissful inside us and outside us. Our decision to be in the space of completion is primary requirement, a preliminary step for the first foundation. When we decide to declare completion with ourselves and with others, life starts in us. Your thoughts, your actions, your words strengthen the inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and creates what you want. So turning your thoughts, words, actions to your authentic identity, your whole day is living and it's called perpetual completion. So recall the genesis of identity which we learned yesterday. The inner image. Whatever you think about you inside you, whatever you believe strongly as you inside you is your inner image. And whatever you think inside you deeply, that is what is your inner image. Outer image, how you project yourself to others, how you show yourself to others, that is your outer image. Others image, what others perceive about you, whatever you may show people will have their own ideas about you. They will perceive you in their own way. That is called the others image. And life image, how you perceive this world, how you perceive the whole life, what you have in your head about the life. You may think life is exploiting. All the four-letter words you may have been thinking about life and others, that is called the life image. Or you can also be thinking how life is so beautiful. This is the life image which you carry. So now declare to yourself that I am in the space of completion, and decide I decide to reside in the space of completion forever, and I am going to be in the space of perpetual completion forever. The moment you declare, your declaration to yourself is the bridge on which now everything can start getting built. This is the foundation. You will need to be convinced within you that you want to be in the space of completion. The moment you declare completion with yourself and others, life starts, and it does not need any other practice than this simple declaration. Remembering perpetual completion completes us completely, and the constant remembrance of perpetual completion leads us to the liberation, smaranat mukti. When we are in perpetual completion, we can constantly feel the mild pleasantness in our life continuously. Now let us watch a beautiful clip where Swamiji is explaining about perpetual completion, and how he is describing deeper truths and deeper understandings about perpetual completion. And also, before we start, requesting all the participants to get your book and a pen, so that any time throughout this clip, if you get any understanding, any powerful understanding, make sure that you write them down. Because when you write it down, it gets more deeper and gets settled in you. So because these clicks can help you directly in your day-to-day life. So now I'll be playing this video. Get into the deep space of listening as we watch it.
All right, I don't know about you guys, but still I am in the mood of Samadhi and Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Still I have not come out of Nirvikalpa Samadhi and especially Arunagiri Yogeshwara. How many of you literally lived that whole thing when I narrated? I know just that brain mirrors. How many of you are still there in that kick? Actually, today I wanted to work on perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion means ability to sit in the completion continuously without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. Without tiredness, boredom, without any incompletion able to move you. It is like a sit. Whenever incompletions comes up, relive and drop the incompletion. Again, just sit. The space of completion. It will almost look like the initial level, the person who has a diarrhea, how he runs to the restroom and comes back. And in next 5 minutes again he runs to the restroom and comes back. Again he runs to the restroom and comes back. In the initial it will look like that only. But in few minutes it will settle down. It may look like a wrong analogy. You can sit with open eyes or closed eyes. But you can't engage yourself in unconscious slumber, means sleeping. You can't engage yourself in just getting lost in the flow of thoughts. No. You will only sit in the space of complete completion. I am going to be here continuously encouraging you and guiding you. Listen. Listen to the instruction. You don't need to keep your eyes closed or eyes open. It's up to you. You want to keep your eyes open, keep it open. If you want to keep your eyes closed, keep it closed. It's up to you. But no thought current inside. You will sit in the space of completion. Any thought comes up is an incompletion. Then see the source. Why that thought? Feeling agitated, feeling irritated, feeling tired, feeling bored. Why that thought? See the source. When you started developing the same thought trend, relive, complete, relieve, come back to completion. How many of you understand the process? Shall we start? Yes. It will not be difficult, I tell you. Very easy it will be. Only first 10 thought you have to do completion, and then after that it is just a simple decision, you will be in the space of completion. That is all. Permanent pain is nothing but every individual separate thoughts continuously coming. There is no permanent, continuous. Broken leg, I have had a hand fracture. Every thought of pain is continuous, not permanent. You can look in what mind says pain, from where that thought trend of pain is developing, how I am developing, look in. When you started developing, just see that thought trend and complete, relive. You will see it disappears. So thought will crash the thought and you will be thoughtless. Understand? Completion is also one thought which completes the incompletion. You will be in the space of completion. I tell you, you can complete even with the life incidences happening. For example, if you are continuously abused, decide I am completing with this pattern. You will see suddenly, you will stop attracting the people who are abusing you. Your life incidents can be completed. What you are talking about, small pains. Yes. I think going through a little bit inside and reliving will help you. No, that hatred to go in is one more pattern. Yes, you can use anything you want, just come back to completion, that's all. You can. Everything in this session I am trying to teach you is completion is your simple decision.
What if we're not thinking about anything, but all of a sudden our favorite movie comes up in our head?
That is incompletion. That is what I am telling. Run to the bathroom immediately. Take a diarrhea patient. Complete, drop, and come to the space of completion. Actually, I am teaching you to live in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Perpetually living in the space of Advaita. Perpetually living in the space of completion. That's what I am teaching you guys now. especially after this morning, today's initiation, you will see I am sitting here and I'll make you guys live in the perpetual completion. Even that is one more incompletion. Go into it, the self-doubt. See, all these days we pulled out many incompletions from inside and completed. Today we are just looking, whoever comes to fight with you, you are going to fight with them. That's all. We don't call for Mahabharat war. Whoever comes on the way to fight with you, finish them. No, every thought is a powerlessness. Shall we start? Yes. You don't need to close your eyes or tie the ribbon. Just sit. If you want to close your eyes, you can close. If you want, you can pick up your mirror. Let's start. I bless you all to achieve complete completion.
Yes, so now with this, we will be entering into the process, into the perpetual completion process. So now look inside you and see if any thoughts are rising and find the source of those thoughts. And then relive and complete the incidents which trigger the thoughts in you. So we'll be doing this for 21 minutes. So continuously look inside and see all the thoughts which are flowing, which are rising in you, and find the source of those thoughts. Then relive and complete the incidents which trigger the thoughts in you. Yes, so now we can start. Yes. So now slowly relax. So with the same space of completion, let us now enter into the power manifestation. So today we are going to be doing the power of body sculpting. And of course, before we enter into the power manifestation itself, let us first listen to the Shastra Pramana. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 48. Dehantare tvagvibhagam bhitibhutam vichintayet na kincha dadatare tasya dhyana ayedya bhaga bhavet. Visualize that your body is enclosed, supported by your skin surface, and there is nothing existing inside the skin. It is empty. By such restful awareness, one cognizes and attains the knower of the whole bodily substance, who is in the source essence, Sadashiva, who cannot be known. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. So now sit comfortably. You can sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair. Sit comfortably, but with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Then visualize Paramashiva has come down in the form of Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam from KAILASA, and remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Now sit with the powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Paramashiva, and anything else you think as your identity is a delusion, and drop it. So now intensely start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So now declare the change in the body that you desire. Any change which you want to have in your body. Then start chanting the Mahavakya, and now declare that change, the body that you desire. And then command your body to change. Connect with Swamiji, and then be in the state of oneness, and then command with that power, with that will persistent. Connect with your body and command your body to change. You will see it will beautifully start changing. So let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now slowly relax. Now take some time and then verify. And then also take some time and post your experiences on your social media pages, the clicks which you got throughout this session and the understandings you got. Please take some time and you can post it in your social media pages. And also you can take a short break, as shortly we'll be entering into the next segment of today's session. So in the next segment, we are going to be learning about how to cleanse the muscle memory, biomemory, and the bioenergy. So stay tuned, as shortly we'll be starting the next session. Thank you all. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om
Welcome back for yet another beautiful session of today's Paramashivoham Level 2. So through this session, in this session, we are going to be learning about how to cleanse the muscle memory, biomemory, and the bioenergy. So all your day-to-day habits, like morning you wake up, do yoga, or sip a cup of coffee or tea, any kind of food you eat, all your behaviors, habits, actions are from your muscle memory. Your muscle memory keeps the memory of your actions, good or bad, right or wrong, all of it. If you create the right muscle memory, it helps you to manifest a beautiful right life. If you build a wrong muscle memory, it makes your manifest a bad life. At end of the day, your life you are living is just the expression of the muscle memories you built throughout. So biomemory is all the opinions, ideas, cognitions, powerful cognitions you arrived about yourself, your life, God, people, about everything. The conclusions you carry, the powerful conclusions you carry, the powerful cognitions you carry is all called the biomemory. How you believe yourself, what kind of ideas you carry about yourself, and how it is impacted by others' belief about you. The consciousness which is manifesting in your body, its experience about itself is called the bioenergy. How, due to the continuous impact of your biomemory and muscle memory, your experience about you, how you are your core, due to the total impact of your energy. Actually, the biomemory only takes multiple births. From this body, when you move to the next body, your bioenergy only is carried. That is the core software coding of you. The software coding of your existence is your biomemory. Sorry, your bioenergy. In all three levels, your muscle memory level, biomemory level, bioenergy level. In all these three levels, there are parasites in you. Parasites which does not have its own aims to life by the nearness existence sitting on you, and willingly or unwillingly, whether you like it or not, it catches and it sits and gets empowered through you. All you know, medically, the parasites, muscle memory is also have parasites. The parasite sitting in your muscle memory is responsible for all your addictions and tiredness. Whether it is addictions related to eating, drugs, sex, pornography, or any type of addiction, it is because of the parasites sitting in your muscle memory. Due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely get empowered sitting inside you. Literally, not just rule your life, they ruin your life. The simplest, easiest, and most beautiful way of cleansing the parasites from your muscle memory is taking the haritaki powder. The power of the haritaki and the pili and ashwagandha. These are not just stomach cleansing, memory, and triggers you to get addicted to certain food and behavior or pattern habits. If you take haritaki, not only your constipation will be all the parasites sitting inside you, trigger the addictions, memories. You've been forcibly made to drink alcohol, made to smoke marijuana, and made to eat non-vegetarian food. All those parasites which are sitting inside you and driving you, triggering you, and forcing you to abuse yourself, destroy yourself, those parasites leave your system when you have haritaki powder. Tiredness is an addiction. It just disappears if you start using the haritaki powder in your day-to-day life. Detoxing your muscle memory literally transform your life into a royal life. Tiredness is powder. Everyday intense yoga can completely detox you, detox your muscle memories. When the parasites sit in your biomemory level, they become a part of your very cognition about you. The very cognition about you. That is the most dangerous thing. Frustration, anger, violence, boredom, all these are parasites sitting in your biomemory. See, why you feel anger? Because you have a certain conclusions about you and about others, about the world. When those conclusions are triggered by the parasite, something crisscrosses by the parasite. It triggers you so much and makes you react to that situation. You just destroy everything around you and your life as well. All mental disorders are due to the parasite sitting inside you, inside the biomemory. All of you should realize this one thing. All your problems, mental or physical, is not because you're bad, but because your parasites are bad and they're sitting inside you and they're ruining your life. Only one thing can detox you from these parasites sitting in your bio energy, living around the master. You need to see him constantly, how he behaves, how he lives, how his muscle memory is working, how his bio memory is working, how his bio energy is working. Detox your bio energy through living with the Atma Murti. Atma Murti is your personal deity of the Guru, your personal intimate version of the Guru in the form of a deity. Living with the deity, that can be a substitute as of now till you get the opportunity to live with the Guru. So now we'll be doing a Kriya for the Kundalini awakening. So this is the Kriya which awakens the Kundalini and makes all your incompletions, powerlessness, the root incompletions from as deep as violence to a superficial as tiredness. I'm giving you my word. Only once doing this Kriya now will free you from all addictions and any addictions. Whatever number, whatever is your age, however old of you, you will be simply free from it. I know I am responsible for it because tomorrow itself you will catch me. Hey, I was having this addiction. If it has not dropped, you can catch me. I know for sure it will lose power over you. These are direct words from Swamiji. For an example, you have smoking as a habit for 10 years. From tomorrow, if you want to do it as entertainment, no one can stop. But it will not have the power over you as an addiction. You won't feel powerless. If you want to smoke, make sure to have enough free space around you for doing this kriya. And also a small caution to everyone who are attending, heart patient, hernia or surgery or pregnant women will not, please avoid doing this kriya, and please take medical caution before you do this. And this is not a substitute for any medical medicines which you are having, any medical process you are going through. So now let's enter into the kriya itself. So step 1. So now inhale through the left nostril and hold your breath as much as you can comfortably. And then without exhaling, inhale through the right nostril and hold as much as you can comfortably. And again, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold your breath as much as you can comfortably. Then slowly exhale through the left nostril. Let me repeat again. Inhale through the left nostril and hold your breath as much as you can comfortably, and please do not strain. And then without exhaling, again inhale through the right nostril and hold your breath as much as you can comfortably. Again, without exhaling, inhale through both the nostrils and hold your breath as much as you can. Then slowly exhale through the left nostril alone. Yes. So this is the Trinetra Kumbhaka. So let us start doing this. So we'll be doing this process for 10 minutes. And also, if you're feeling that you're not able to hold your breath for a long time, it's okay. It's completely all right. Just release your breath and bring back your breath to a normal pace. And then once you feel comfortable, again you can continue. Yes, let us now begin with this process. Yes, so now let us enter into the next step of this process. So the second step of this process. So now stretch your tongue out and fold it like a tube, like this. And inhale through it and exhale through both the nostrils. Again, stretch your tongue out and fold it like a tube and inhale through it and exhale through both your nostrils. So we will be doing this for about 15 minutes. So yes, let us start. Let us begin this process. And also before we begin this process, I just want to tell that if at all you're feeling difficulty in holding your breath, you can relax, catch your breath, get back your breath to a normal pace, and then again you can continue once you feel okay, once you feel comfortable to start. Yes. Yes, so now slowly relax. Now we are going to be entering into the third step of this process. So now just be in the space of perpetual open, but you will sit in the space of perpetual completion. Look at the thoughts just passing, but do not hang on with one thought or do not just push away another thought. Just look at the thoughts like a seer. Keep looking at them. Yes. Let us now enter into the third step of this process. Very simple. Just sit with yourself. And then look at all the thoughts move. Up to you whether you want to keep it open or no. And do not entertain any thoughts at the same time. Do not push away any thoughts. Do not resist any thoughts. Just look at it as a seer. Yes. Let us now enter into this third step of this process. Yes. Slowly relax. All the body and health related patterns get stirred in the stomach only. And that is the server for the whole body, not the brain. Please understand, all the mind related, only it gets stored in the brain. All the body